Y'all have summoned me to this day of absolute PvP and juck fuckery, and it is time that I show up with a fully loaded pina colada. It's gonna be one of those nights, boys, where we hopefully have a better start than we did last DFC with one of the latest matches I've ever seen. Yeah, you know, Sedated, when we have the sunglasses on, there's absolutely no fucking around. If you came here looking for fucking around, there's gonna be none of it. And you know why? Because I'm gonna have to show and prove today. I'm gonna have to show and prove. I'm going up against Redemption. And that's not going to be an easy fight. I've got class disadvantage, so I need to get in the zone very early. And that's why we're here. So if you came here looking for fucking around, you came to the wrong place. Because today, there will be none of that shit. There's going to be ass beaten. There's going to be... Someone's getting tilted today. Someone. It could be me, or it could be my opponent losing to me, because I am fully aware that losing to Cooley is not an easy loss to take. That should be the easy win. So when you get smashed by Cooley, that's not good. Doesn't feel good. But that's what we came here to do. And that's hopefully what we're going to do, boys. Crafted says true. Crafted knows. Against Cooley, it's a must win. Indeed. Indeed. There's no coming back from it. Might as well quit DFC. If you can't get past the Cooley test, you might as well quit. I don't know. I wouldn't take that advice, though, because there's somebody going for the title tonight who did at one point in his DFC career lose miserably to Cooley. And I mean, it looked bad. It looked horrible. And that of course, was Dazer. I thought last week, we didn't get to see my match last week. Dazer and I had to duel on the weekend. But, boys, I was in it. I can't even tell you how ready and how committed I was to winning that duel. I can't even tell you. Like, I was on my best performance in a long time on a Paladin. It was Pally v Sin. And I thought from the get-go I was going to win. From the get-go. I was like... And there was a lot of reasons for it, right? I now knew how to duel. I knew the matchup. And you want to know the other reason? Dazer was on a budget. Dazer was on a budget. So I thought for sure I had it. We played first on the European realm last week. And I went, it went 3-2 in his favor on Europe. 3-2. And I was like, I've got this. I can do this. It was some close duels, but it also went 3-2 on America. I was a little tilted afterwards. I was slight tilt. 3 out of 10 tilt. If I'm being honest. 3 out of 10. Maybe 7 out of 10. Somewhere in that range. And when am I gonna run God again? We never know. It will probably happen when I start streaming a little more and we need a break from magic finding. Because someday I'm gonna collect enough highlights to put together one of the best MF videos online. But that's gonna take some work. That's gonna take some input. That's gonna take some time. It's gonna take us actually putting in the work to find those items. But it's all good items only. There ain't no fucking... Oh, look at this! Look at these Trang's gloves I found. Look at this Trang armor. Look at this stupid set item I found. Look at this unique that I have to tell you is rare, or else you won't really know because it's shit. There's gonna be none of that. It's gonna be the most savage items, the most savage clips ever. But it's gonna take some time. And you know what's gonna happen in between that? I'm gonna get fucking bored because MFing is boring. And I'm going to have to kill some people. I can see it coming. I'm not lying about it. I'm not going to try to hide it. I'm going to have to kill some people in between. And that will likely be when we do it. Yeah, right? That could be. Who knows? I didn't actually see his budget set up. I didn't actually see his budget set up besides what he gave me for a budget setup for the video. I assumed it was something like that. And if it was still, I mean, it's budget compared to his million forum gold sin. But it's still pretty dope. Like, it's still pretty stacked out. It's just not perfects and all of this. Just set up dirty TPs and nightmare games and hardcore and ruin people's day. Yeah. Yeah, and that's true. 100K is budget compared to a milli. That's 100% true. But boys, we got a hell of a card, and I'm hoping that we see some of this stuff today, man. I'm really hoping that we see some of this stuff because we've got a solid card. We've got a really solid card. I'm gonna pop into the join the stream here with the Soul Dolova himself. We're in the join the stream channel, and that's basically where you're going to want to be if this is your first time in the DFC. And you're like, what do I do? You know, basically you want to reach out to your opponent, get a game going, and if you need some help doing that, just tag me or one of the mods, preferably one of the mods, in the DFC chatter channel, or try to tag your opponent if you can find them. Usually their names are the same as they are on Arena, but sometimes it's not the case. But basically, it's simple. Don't overcomplicate it. Track down your opponent, make a game, and then just jump into the join the stream channel and share your screen. And that's it. That just lets me know you're ready to go, and we can pop in and check it out. I haven't heard from Redemption though. I'm gonna have to reach out. I'm gonna have to reach out and get this going. But we also do have to get my Necro set up with his absolute juck fuckery setup, which can fell some druids if they don't know what they're doing. But Redemption knows what he's doing, and that's why I'm going to have to be on point. Dude knows all about the chain locking. He's going to be doing some chains, and hopefully I'm on point to punish him for it. Roll me versus Dazer. Who gets NA first? Dazer, it will be the European server first. That's because you have champ advantage. In champ advantage, You have to be beaten, and there is no sudden death round. It's called champ advantage. So it always starts on the opponent's server to even it out. You have to be beaten. You cannot be tied. If the duel is a tie, the champ wins. So if you go 3-2 on one server, 3-2 on the other server in favor of, each player, the champ wins. You're playing Necro? You're playing Necro on his Sin? Oh shit. Oh shit. That's gonna be a duel. See, we set it up originally. I set it up like this. Basically Toshank on Sin, because he's trying to be the best Sin. And Dazer on Necro, because he said he'd be open to it. But I know that there was some back and forth with that. I haven't read the messages just because I noticed there was 16 messages. And I noticed that it was going to take a lot of emotional energy for me to get through your 16 messages. I'm just being straight with you. So I was like, boy, I hope these guys got it figured out. I'll check them out on stream. But I saw it and was like, I ain't fucking dealing with this shit. It was a fucking slew. I'm not sure if Jess has ever messaged you on a mission, boys, but be prepared, because it will drain your emotional energy tank very quickly and probably suck you into some shit. And I got out of work and I'm like, I'm not ready for this shit. I gotta get some pina coladas in me before we deal with this shit. No, I'm actually excited to see that though, honestly, Jess. Happy that you're on Neck. I think he also said something. I don't care either way. I would just like to know, did you end up agreeing to max block rules on that? Because I knew that was something that was up in the air for debate, that he would allow max block, which kind of makes sense in that matchup too. But I mean, I don't care either way. But falling straight, yep, good. I think that actually probably looks better too. Because if you smash him with max block, then everybody's going to have something to say. But if you smash him with no exceptions, no one will have shit to say. Yeah, we had to change the card because we had Dio and Chris going up against each other again, and I'm not sure what happened, whether I didn't put it in or it didn't happen last week or something. I'm not sure, but I noticed it happened last week. So we changed it, and then that meant we had to change a few more matches too. Yeah, it was a weird shake-up in the middle of it, but we got it. We got it figured out. Softcore ladder. Who duels on ladder? Jeez. Who duels on ladder? I say that, but I was actually thinking about putting together a ladder dueler. I have a level 94 sorceress now on ladder. It's my highest level sorceress, and it's time to kill people, I think. I'm sick of terror zones. I think it's time to kill people. And I might have to put something together. Ladder charge level 1. Dude, it's pretty good, man. It's got the crushed ice. It's about 80% rum. Coconut rum. This shit's going to get the job done. It's going to calm my nerves. It's actually a performance-enhancing drug. Because it's going to calm my nerves. It's going to get me going. Going to get me in the zone that I'm going to need to be in if I'm going to beat Redemption. It's going to put me in the zone. I got to reach out to Redemption too. Let him know. Send Redemption a good old message. Yo. Yes, sir. Sorry, I'm just seeing this. Ready whenever you are, bro. clear more, let me know game. Summon me to said game. Dude, it's a sick card though, man. We also got Doombringer versus Chew 30, which is a very high-profile, interesting duel. We're going to start requiring, in direct response to what happened last week, I think we figured some shit out over the week, okay? And this is what we're going to do. We've got the most liberal Cold Sork rules in the game. And it's time to require aggression from Cold Sorceresses. They are the most vicious hitters in the DFC. Some of the most vicious hitters in the DFC. It's time to require aggression from them. In most matchups. Now, granted, this is going to be Sork v Sin. So it could very well be a distance duel. But if it gets to be 2 distance, the Sork is required to aggress. You don't get stuck in Mind Blast anymore and you hit like a fucking truck. Get in there and smack some people around. That's what we say. That's how I feel about the Cold Sorceress right now. The rules are very liberal and very stacked in favor of full Vita Cold Sorceresses smashing on opponents. So that's what we're gonna do. Same thing with Necros. If it comes to it, I understand. It's not gonna be one of those things where if you're trying to keep your distance a little bit and trying to be tricky, it's but it's one of those things where if the duel's going on and both people are Leighton, the Sork is what it's going to come down to. In a lot of situations. And the same could be said for just about any class, with maybe the exception of a Druid, of a Wind Druid. Oh shit. Y'all are starting, dude. That's good stuff, man. All right, let me pop into this here. Checking out the server here. Toshank sharing his screen. I'm gonna try to get this going here. I'll pop this out, get it going, see if we can see this from Jess's standpoint. I just switched a lot of stuff over, so it might look a little weird. It might look a little weird, but we're gonna get it figured out. But we're gonna get this all kinds of figured out, and it's gonna look beautiful. You guys know my skills. It's gonna look beautiful. Boom, baby. Ooh. Ooh. God, that looks good. Oh, that looks good. How's the volume? That sound good? Sound good, boys? Whoo! Whoo, the champ showing off the gear. Look at this stuff, man. He's got a nice block setup here. Now, granted, the champ with his Necro here is going to be limited. He's going to be limited at 43% block by the DFC rules. But he's got it. He's going to use every... He's gonna squeeze that right to 43%, and he's gonna do it. He's gonna take advantage of every percent block that he can have, because Dazer's gonna be looking to get in there and whirl him. Gonna be looking to get in there and whirl him. We get the title fight right off the bat, boys. This is kind of sick. Yes, absolutely. Good luck to you, champ. Good luck to Dazer. Dazer absolutely deserving of this title shot here. Now, we do see a little bit of pixelation, boys. Don't worry. That's on my end. It's not on yours. Let's see what I can do about hopefully getting this fixed as much as possible. Perhaps
I can't do that here.
Perhaps exiting out of my game to save some frames here. All right. Exiting out of my game to save some frames. Gonna see about the quality. Quality's looking good. Sometimes Discord's just a cunt. There's no other way to say it, boys. I'm sorry, I wish there was a better word in the English language that summed up how Discord can be sometimes. But that's the only word that really sums it up. Cheers to you, Master Otis. I also want to say cheers to Robert. Thanks you so much for the sub, dude, to the channel. Crafted. Same to you, my dude. Let's do it, boys. This is pretty sweet. This is pretty sweet. So the champ is going to have to defend his title against Dazer, someone that's on quite the streak, man. Dazer, as of recent history, has one of the best win-loss records in the DFC. He certainly has the most wins in recent history out of any dueler in the DFC in the last 100 days, which is really good. especially where he's been out of some events. I think it really sets a good tone to show that, like, you know, everybody thinks that, you know, you have to play all the time or whatnot. You don't necessarily have to. You just have to perform well when you play. And Dazer is certainly one of those players that does. Are these guys hostile to each other? Yeah, they are. They certainly are. Yeah. Oh, nice hit, nice timing there from Dazer. Doesn't cut the champ open, though. Doesn't cut the champ open. This is nuts. Yeah, Dazer certainly deserves his title shot. And one of the things that Dazer is probably happy about is that he's finally getting a title shot against someone other than Elite. In this particular matchup, it's got to be one of the hardest matchups is against this Necro right here. And Jess is putting him with his back on the ropes and showing him the same matchup here because he knows it's pretty devastating. He knows his weaknesses. But I'll tell you, unless you're really on that Elite level with a Necro, a sin like Dazer is going to be pretty hard. But right away, we see a very interesting decision that the champ has made here. A very interesting decision the champ has made. Do you notice his Golem? Now, in the DFC, you can't have Clay Golem. It's just too OP. Necros are too OP, and you can't have a Clay Golem. It's just going to slow IAS-based characters down, and of course, Dazer is, to some degree, IAS-based with his hybrid Sin. Trap laying speed, I mean, to a lot of degrees. Trap laying speed, whirlwind speed, all of this stuff. Clay Golem's going to slow you down. But what he's using instead of the Blood Golem, which is what most people use, he's actually statted into Fire Golem. And that's because it does damage when it dies. It has, you know, the Holy Fire aura to ping the assassin, which isn't really that much. But when he kills the Fire Golem, he actually takes a pretty significant amount of return damage from it. Yeah, he was just showing him off, too. He was just showing him off right before the duel. Or are you talking about Dazer with his budget Sin? The quote-unquote budget Sin. Yeah, that one, yeah, I would love to see it too. We might get the chance to as well, because I can imagine when we, you know, at some point, Dazer might show his screen. They are starting on the EU realm here, so it very well could be that he shows off his screen. I'm going to keep a close eye on it. Yeah, 40s instead of 45s. 220-20 instead of 320-20. I doubt that. I bet it would be, 320-19s if I had to guess, or 319-20s. Yeah. It would be ridiculous. I think it would still be unaffordable for most people. I think it would be unaffordable still for most people. The important question is, what fools is he wearing? I actually don't think he's wearing fools. So if you look at the budget version that he put up that was on that video, he actually uses he actually uses Chaos and Fury. Oh, look at this. Dazer being a good dude. Dazer being a good dude. Letting his opponent have the manas. That's actually really cool, man. I'm really pumped to see a duel like this between these two. In general, really. Yeah, Fury's still strong. But if he is using that, though, I can almost tell you, the charms that he's using are probably 36 AR 20 life or close to it. Those are the budget charms that he's probably using. Especially in this matchup. Dazer in a lot of trouble here, taking a lot of damage, but so has the champ, Toshank. These guys probably at about an equal life total here. And you notice that Toshank's strategy, you know, while similar in some ways to Elite, this guy is very, he's a lot more compact in his movements. And basically what I mean by that is compact and predictable. You know what he's doing. You don't always know where the spirits are coming from, but he certainly will aggress you when he needs to. And I think there's a lot of times Elite will aggress you, but when his life gets low, you very likely won't see those name locks like what we just saw with Toshank. Like, you won't see that. You won't see the thought as to whether or not he should be telly-stomping his opponent. And for good reason. I don't say that to criticize Elite. He's the best Necro in the world. You know, I say it all the time, but until someone else steps up in the DFC and proves otherwise, it's just simply how it is. You know, but we've got Toshank showing it off today, man. Can he do it? Can he actually beat one of the most worthy sins that has ever had a title shot. Can he do what Elite has done on a Necro? And that is defend the title with a Necro. I think if he does, it's a big statement, too, because it shows the absolute power that Jess has on so many different classes. Yeah, I actually do think that might be what he's using. Yeah, and he would have to put Fury on the offhand, and I don't think he's above it, actually. The reason I don't think he's above it, having Fury on the offhand, is because he actually has this trick that he uses. And I'll tell you Dazer's trick. One of Dazer's tricks, especially in this matchup right here, you may actually see it, which is why I'm going to really pay close attention here to see if Dazer's going to stream. Because you may actually see him switch his claws. You may actually see him switch his claws, his Fury to his offhand. And the reason he does that is to have Chaos on the main hand so that he can, when he gets his opponent very, very low like this, he can chain lock them with the claw skill. What is it? What am I thinking of? Where he cuffs him with the claws, dude. Just start smacking him with the claws. That will actually do magic damage and go right through the bone armor. D-Claw, yeah, D-Claw. That's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, when he cracks him with that, it will go right through the bone armor. And he might have actually done that. You notice Dazer stepped away right there. He might have actually just done that. He might have switched his claws so that he now has Chaos on the main. So in which case, you may see him actually Dragonflight here. You may see him Dragonflight to grab a name lock and then start just declawing his opponent. Yeah, and certainly now Jess is in danger of that. And if he didn't do it before, he's certainly doing it now. You notice that Dazer has sort of stepped off a little bit. Jess asking for manas here. What's up, Dingus?
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, this is nuts, man. I think we're going to see that trick here from Dazer. If you see Jess get smacked with D-Claw and he immediately dies, it goes right through his bone armor. That's certainly what Dazer did. Yeah, I mean, hey, you got to do what you got to do, man. But I think it was a legitimate request. He was actually running very low on mana. Now you're probably going to see... I mean, Jess ain't no nub, dude. He knows what's up. He knows that Dazer's going to do that. So you're actually going to see him off-screening a lot here. As he should. As he should. I mean, you're going to get deflated and declawed. You're going to die if you're on screen. It totally makes sense. But Dazer's going to try to push him into a bad exchange here. Or look for an opportunity to finish like that. And the champ not trying to give it to him, man. Champ is not trying to give it to him. Some nice spirit trains here. And they are starting up on the EU server. So you notice that Jess does have 140 ping. A little slow, man. Those tellies a little slow. Dazer almost grabbing that Dragonflight D-Claw combo right there. Woo! Trying to finish, man. Nice angle from Jess. Actually, a very good prediction of where his opponent was going to be. If you're going to have to off-screen, man, you better be good at picking angles. And certainly Toshank is.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, did we do that? Well, duly noted. Duly noted. Next time, I will be there to teeth them away. And I've got a Necro just for that now. You don't want to get hit with the teeth from my Necro. Yeah. It's good observation. But hey, I mean, it's allowed. Because technically, allowing your opponent to get mana is a courtesy. It's a courtesy, right? So, hey, if your out is to ask your opponent for mana and they let it happen, fuck them. fuck them. I don't see the argument here. Just go beat their ass. You don't have to let them. Go guard that mana pool. Yeah, and it's a different story if both players need mana too, because then at that point you're just going to see rep as well. Like you're just going to see both players rep anyway. So I mean, I could see myself doing that if it's like NVD and both players are low and both players need mana. Like, what are you going to do? I would do that 100%. Yeah. But that's also, you see Elite having nasty pulls. Like when he duels, he's got nasty pulls set up in every corner for that exact reason. Right? Like, duels can go on long. Duels can go on long, and he knows. He's very well aware. A rule meister, if you will. He knows what's up. He knows his opponent doesn't have to let him grab mana. He knows. But he may also ask for it too. I mean, like I said, I think it's strategy. It's along the lines of strategic shit talking, if you ask me. Yeah. Yeah, I don't ask for mana if there are enough mana in the more. I don't need a pause. Yeah, and I can confirm that. I haven't seen Elite ever ask for mana unwarrantedly. Can confirm. Can confirm. Say what you want about Elite. I think he's a good guy. I think he's a good guy. You don't want to piss him off, and you almost don't want to beat him the first couple of rounds, because it's going to be a miserable duel. But I think he's a good guy. Y'all, I think a lot of people shit on him too much. Still, oh, by the way. Oh my god, dude, and Jess gets there. Jess does it, man. He ends up off-screening just enough to rep back enough mana to survive one of those teleport, or one of the D-Flight, D-Claw combos, and then just starts aggressing again, man, and there it is. Very nicely done. And he kind of has to play like that. Like, he kind of has to play like that on EU, man. Shit ping, D-Flight, D-Claw combo pending. You're gonna get ganked, man. You're gonna get ganked. You're gonna get ganked. Yeah, I think that was legit. I think that was legit, Jess. Very well done. That was a perfect example of when to off screen a little bit and when to turn it around. Like, it was like you kind of have to off screen when you're just insta dead to D-Flight D-Claw combo. You kind of have to do it. I don't think anybody holds it against you, you know? Like, it's at that point where someone has, like, the Sin's gonna aggress you. They're gonna try to finish. Oh yeah, he could have got psychic hammered too. That's actually a good point. And I'm sure that that was on Dazer's mind as well. The psychic hammer PK. Jess, that's not the attitude I would expect from a champion, okay? That's not the attitude I would expect. You can't let people fucking get to you, bro. You're the fucking champ. If people are getting to you, then mentally, they are the champ. You gonna let people get to you? They are the champ. You don't let them beat you mentally. You gotta stay cool. You gotta stay cool. Because if someone takes up real estate in your head, they are the fucking champ. Don't let them. Don't let them do it. All right, let's go, champ. Let's do it. Let's do it. Something tells me, though, this ain't the end of it. If you boys like grudge matches, I can promise you there will be a day. Maybe soon. Maybe soon. That we see Elite versus Toshank again. And there may be plenty of shit talking. There may be plenty of strategic shit talking. And it's gonna be a duel. It's gonna be a duel. Sometimes you just gotta let two savages go at it. Sometimes you just gotta do it. If they can agree on a matchup. Yeah, right?
I can't carry anymore.
Yep. This time though, we got a couple of changes in the DFC, right? One of the big changes that we implemented last week is this concept of FT4 duels now. Mainly because I think FT5 is too long. Like, FT5 is too long. And you can still get there with an FT4. Technically, if people have to swap servers, it's okay if they go FT2 on one server, FT2 on the other server. Championship bouts should certainly be FT3 on each server still. You know, to really drive the point home. Because theoretically, if Jess wins here 3-0, it's over. If Jess wins here 3-0, the match is over. And that's because of champ advantage. It's because of champ advantage. The best that Dazer could do on America would be to 3-0 Toshank. And there is no sudden death rounds as the champ. You either beat the champ or you don't. So if Jess 3-0's here, it's done. There's no need for a second match. But if he so much as loses a round, it goes to America. We've seen Elite take advantage of that many times, absolutely smashing people on other servers to the point where they don't get a second chance. It's just over. Yo, what's up, Dio? But yeah, I think I don't want to say anything because I know, you know, I know people might hold me to it or might get their hopes up. But I think I have a matchup in mind just in case it happens that probably both players would be okay with. Probably both players would be okay with. The point behind the suggested matchup between Toshank and Vamp was that Vamp was just fucking unbeatable, dude. Like, you know what I mean? He'd had one of the nastiest reigns. And sometimes, boys, if you are the champion, we try to make duels fair, you know, and as fair as possible. But sometimes, life ain't fair, man. Sometimes you get a bad matchup against a nasty player. And that's the time to shine. That's the time to shine. It don't happen all the time, but it happens sometimes, so be prepared for it. Sometimes champs get nasty matchups against nasty opponents. Very, very nice positioning there from Jess. Actually, insanely good positioning. He made a bone prison, and Dazer teleported out of it. So what did he do? He teleported right back into it to try to encourage Dazer. Oh my god, nicely done here. Oh my god, and Dazer gets there with some very clutch whirlwinds. We now got a duel, boys. 1-1. We now got a duel. There's a barb here waiting for me. Oh, sweet. All right, yeah, we're checking out the championship bout right now. But I'm down for that. I also have Redemption that I got to duel tonight. I want to keep him waiting.
What you need?
Yeah, we got Redemption in game waiting for me. So this could be fun. This could be a match too. It's certainly going to be a match. There's no way around it. There's no way around it. $99 barb on ladder? Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. Nice job. I might start the mission next month of getting a 99 of every character. It's gonna happen. Then my losses in the DFC will feel especially bad. But I'm prepared. I'm ready. I'm ready for it. We did it in LOD thanks to the help of vicious botting. But we're going to have to do it right this time. Because they actually banned for it in D2R. Rank 8 Barb, 71 overall. Dude, nice job, Chris. That's fucking sweet. That is sweet, dude. You're at top 10 barbs this season. That's something to be proud of. And the way that the ladder's set up is it will always be like that. You'll always be able to go back to season 2 and see.
Can't carry anymore.
That was my barb. I really love how they have the ladder set up now. Any headway on changes for cold sorks and DFC? Yeah, so we've made one change, basically, that we require aggression from them in a lot of matchups. That's the big change. After further review of the rules are completely fair and basically favor cold sorceresses. The rules favor cold sorceresses. So we could change the cold sorceress rules and make it so that they have less stack and are even more lates, or we could just require them to be more aggressive. So that we lean towards that, and we're gonna see how that's gonna go. If you want to play a cold sork, you got to know that you have a pretty big advantage on a lot of classes. So you're gonna have to realize that's the case. So that's the big change as of right now. I think that may clear up a lot of confusion, because I think there was a lot of confusion in the matchup in Elite versus in Elite versus Doom, and it was hard to deal with on the spot. Not gonna lie, but I listened to both sides. I looked into it, and we've made a decision that cold sorceresses need to be expected to be the aggressor a bit. They have a very good rule set in their favor. Yeah, and it's been like that in other matchups too with Doom, where the opponent has mentioned that it's very hard to aggress with the current stack rules versus cold sorceresses, which is good. You shouldn't be able to aggress a cold sorceress without giving a fuck about what you're doing. They hit hard. They should hit hard. They rip your resistances away. They should hit hard. And because of that, it should be expected that they're the ones going after you. Like, in the situations where it's confusing, they should be the one aggressing. With really only one exception, right? One exception being a Wind Druid. Because they can just tank a Blizz or two with their Cyclone armor. It was a lot, like 255 or something like that, maybe more. Yeah, it was like between skills and gear, it was like negative 255. Something like that. Plus you have the negative 100 from the difficulty. So it's like 355. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like, you don't have cold resist. Like, you have maybe 60 at max when everything gets factored in. You have 60 at max. Does this command work in chat? Hold on, let me see. I gotta get command set up. I fucking... It reminds me of this every week. We used to be able to do that on Twitch. I gotta set those commands up. So stay tuned for that. But they're also in Discord. If you type that in Discord, it will actually pop up with the rules. It will pop up the rules versus, the whole rule set. Very detailed. Cheers to that, Max. Cheers to that. Yeah, that's fair too, Marvel, honestly. I think Necro should have a poison skill for negative poison res for PvP. Something like that. I mean, of course they have lower res, right? But there's currently no rules versus poison stack, right? So like people can just overstack poison. You know, so yeah, I mean there is technically a skill if you curse your opponent, but because of the cheese that most people associated with poison builds, we didn't cap poison stack. That was to allow poison characters if they wanted to exist, but none of them really do. Like, they're not really there. So perhaps there could be something with that, but then again, if we did start implementing rules and then poison characters like took over, everybody would just call it cheesy. It would be the weirdest shit ever. So it's like, it's so hard to balance something like that too. Like, resistance stacking rules are one of the most miserable rules ever in PvP. Like, they're necessary, and they're also miserable. Could cap PLR, yep. Yep. Yeah, I think that's currently what it is, max. It's 150 PLR if you have 75 max, 75 PLR if you have over 75 max. Nicely done from the champ. That exchange right there was absolute high-level shit. Absolute high-level shit from the champion, and that's why this boy's the champ right here. If you were ever wondering, that exchange was insane. He forced Dazer. He forced Dazer into an exchange where he teleported back into his bone prison, baited him into the exchange, and teleported back into the bone prison to finish it, and landed vicious shots against Dazer, making it, I believe, at least 2-1 on that server right there, and it looks like these guys are going over to the North American server to finish it up. Perfectly acceptable way to do it, honestly. Perfectly acceptable way. But Toshank's going to have to win 2 duels here on the North American server. If Toshank wins 2 duels, it's over. Yeah, and there's so many ways to do it. There's so many ways to do it too, Marvel. Like you have, you know, PLR, stacked poison resist, max poison resist. There's so many ways to do it. That's why we did cap the PLR and max poison res. We made something about that. But you can still stack to Kingdom Come with poison resist. So, yeah, it's odd. It's odd. But there is something. There is something. All right, paying attention here to see if Toshank starts streaming again. If Dazer didn't stream on EU, he's probably not going to share his screen when they switch over to NA. Certainly not going to. So we're gonna have the champ's point of view here. He's refiring up his client here so that he can switch servers. Likely Dazer's gonna make the game on North America just to sort of give the best ping for both players, the best possible ping for both players. Yeah, that could also be a thing too, Demented. I think that may be a direction that we go. But first, I want to see about requiring aggression from a Cold Sorceress, because we did see a BV Cold Sorc matchup, and what happened was sort of the same stuff. The Sorceress kept the distance because she could, versus the Barb, who was going to try to be aggressive, but the Barb also had to keep distance because he, you know, 3 or 4 blizzes maybe, he was done. He was done for. So I think we're just going to, in those awkward situations, require the Cold Sorceress to aggress. As tough as it's going to be, we got to require it. Like, you know what I mean? And have that sort of expectation. You can't be off screen trying to CT without your opponent being able to see you. You can set traps and telly into them from off screen, but you better be coming in. And we're gonna see how that's gonna work. But that will also require, there's gonna be some people on Cold Sorceresses that don't know how to aggress, and it's gonna require me to learn how to aggress. So, you know, on a Cold Sorc specifically, so that I can give some, you know, some advice. It's such a pain in the ass, man. But it's gonna happen. I think that's really the best way to do it. He has 200 ping when he makes game. He wants me to. Yeah, you could do that too, Toshank. He had me do that too in our duel. I actually made the game. Ping was insanely good. Yeah, and especially with a Cold Sorceress, right? Like, that should be something you're hunting for with a Cold Sorceress. You should be hunting for those name locks. Now, granted, Blizzard doesn't always hit, which is super awkward. It doesn't always hit. But it doesn't mean that you can't capitalize on that name lock, right? You can have the name lock for Blizzard, but then you can also stomp Ice Blast, you know, which is equally as devastating. You know what I mean? I've dueled Doom's Cold Sorceress before on LOD. And on D2R with the Paladin under current DFC rule stack. It's fucking miserable, man. Like, I feel like most of the time, most of the damage comes from chasing him and running into a blizzard. It is very demoralizing. So I think at this point, like I said, I think the rules are very stacked in favor of a cold sorceress right now. Understanding that, not changing the rules, allowing them to be good cold sorceresses, but forcing them to aggress is the answer. Gotta go yak. Oh, dude, yeah, Toshank's feeling a little under the weather. A little under the weather. Fucking yakking it, boys. That or he's smoked way too much. It's entirely difficult to tell what may be the real reason. He could have smoked himself into oblivion. Oh, no shit. Yeah, okay, so he's probably super sick. If Jess has given up the weed, he's probably sick. You think it's a case of the mom spaghetti? High-profile match against Dazer trying to get his first DFC title? That could be, man. Jess could be feeling the pressure, just yakking it up. Mom spaghetti style, 8 Mile shit. Friend with weed is a friend indeed. And tell that to Maddie. I had my dad grow him some of the finest gnarlin weed as he came to visit the Americas. The United States. I was that friend with weed, boys. There he is, Maddie says, was good stuff. Like, if there ever was an IRL version of gnarlin weed that Geed talks about, it is my dad's weed. Dude's a savage. Been growing that weed since far before it was legal. And now he's just allowed to do so. It just goes to show. It's like the 99 grind in D2R. If you're patient enough, it will come to you. Right? If you're patient enough, it will come to you. If you're patient enough and willing to late a little bit, not necessarily be behind the law will come to you. We got a couple of good rounds here against that happened on the European server against Dazer and the current champ Toshank. Toshank won 2-1 in Europe, and now they've switched servers to the Americas for another FT2 to finish up here. I would imagine another FT2. If Toshank, regardless of what it is, it could be FT10. But if Toshank wins 2 rounds, it's over because he would have the better record. Toshank needs 2 rounds to maintain the title. Dazer needs a 2-0 victory. Both of them need 2 wins, back-to-back, no exceptions. Yeah, Dazer is in a can't-lose situation. Dazer is in a can't-lose situation. It may actually just be 1 round, right? Like, if he loses 1 round. No, actually, no, because he could lose... No, that's it. If he loses 1 round. Because then he could win all the rest, and it's tied. Yes, Clay Golem is banned. Clay Golem is banned because Necros don't need any more. Necros don't need anything else. So we banned a lot of their tools that don't require any skill. If Necros are going to be OP, they're going to require skill. So we banned Clay Golem. Especially in this matchup, it's particularly devastating because you have an IAS based character, a hybrid Sin, Trapper, Whirlwind, all of this stuff. Every attack requires some sort of IAS. So if you could just have a Clay Golem up, and the second they Whirlwind you, they're just slowed by 50%. It's devastating. Yeah, this is actually a good match, man. Like, I honestly, I love both of these guys. I think Toshank is awesome. Love Dazer. Like, it's hard to say. Part of me really does want Dazer to get his first DFC title. He's been working so hard to obtain one, dude. I kind of want to see him get it. But also, Jess is a savage. Like, Jess is a savage and is so fun to watch, man. Oh my god, big hits from Dazer. Doesn't pull off the chain there. I thought for sure we would see a chain, but he gets some nasty hits for some bleeding damage against the champion here. Very nicely done. Very nicely done, and I can imagine that is a start right there that Dazer is super proud of. Yep, the open wounds, but Jess is still okay. Jess is still okay. He's not in Psychic Hammer PK range. He's probably not even in Dragon Claw Chaos PK range. Like, he's still okay. Like, his life total is still fine. He wants to be a little cautious, but he's not in danger of any of that. Yeah, I think what he was actually doing there was it was hard to tell, but I thought it was Declaw. That's usually what he does versus Necros, is when he gets up close like that, especially when they have a prison, is he'll Declaw. But he could have been kicking too. You never know. He could have been kicking. Yep, Jess's life total still okay. I still don't think he's in any danger of Psychic Hammer PK, or even the one tap Declaw with Chaos on the main. I don't think he's in danger of that. Oh man, that was a nice trap there set by the champion. Really love his use of Fire Golem here, I gotta say. Oh my god. Dazer can't lose, boys. He's in a must-win situation. He's in a must-win situation. I do have to confirm, though, that the last matchup they did was FT2. If the last matchup they did was FT2, he can't lose. Dazer can't lose. Yeah, so after this, if Toshank wins, I'll have to confirm. I'm gonna have to confirm with these guys. Oh, he certainly does. Yeah, he certainly does. And I think in this high level matchup right here, it's one of those things where Dazer could certainly prepare for it. With the high power of a Necro, he shouldn't have to. Like, you know, Necros have been on top for a very long time, and there it is, man. Dazer takes the first round. Dazer takes the first round. He's gonna need one more win. He's actually gonna need one more win, but even if he gets it, that's gonna be weird, because then it would be, is the fight over? It might be, actually. With FT2s, hold on, let me confirm. Does anybody know for sure if that was FT2? I could pop into this game, but I'd have to load up my client and shit. Was that first duel FT2?
Overburdened.
Because if it was,
Yes.
shit is interesting right now.
Yes.
Yeah, I gotta pop in. I gotta load up my client and pop in, because I have to know. This can't go on any longer. The suspense is killing me. The suspense is killing me. Firing up the client.
I am overburdened.
All right, we're gonna try to pop in. All right, let's see. Yeah, I have no idea. I have to join via friends, join game. Hold on, we'll tell them to pause real quick. Pause. Was the first match FT2? Yeah, okay. Thank you.
I am overburdened.
Continue. Now I'm out. Wow, boys, so this is it. This is the last round. Unless it's a tie. This is the last round. If Dazer wins, Dazer is the new champion. If Jess wins, Jess remains. It comes down to this. I actually like the fact that they did it that way. I actually like the fact that they did it that way. Just makes the duels go by a little quicker. Just makes them go by a little quicker. This is it. This is the round. This is what it all comes down to. If Jess wins, it's over. If Dazer wins, it's over. And what a fast title match this was. I don't know if we could ask for a better start, man. Two savage duelers. A new champion is one win away. A savage two-time defending champion is one win away. This is what it all comes down to, boys. Yeah, this is some high pressure shit for Dazer, man. This guy's been after a DFC title for the longest time. And he could get it here. I thought Symphony was supposed to last 3 hours. Right? Jesus Christ. Look at this insane CT casting here from Jess. He has gone in absolute savage mode here. He's gone into savage mode. We've activated champion mode from Jess. He knows his back's on the ropes here. He knows he's in danger of losing the title. And we are going to see champion mode. CT casting. Viciously fast CT casting. Don't have a stroke, guys. If you are epileptic, if you're prone to seizures, you might want to look away, because this guy is going to blind you with how fast he's going to CT cast. Shit popping up all over the screen, flashing everywhere. You're in serious danger, man. I think he might have. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Xander. It's exactly what it is. These two guys have a lot of respect for each other right here. A lot of respect.
I can't carry anymore.
Wow, boys, this is tense. This is tense. And a little bit of an elite action there. A little bit of wall banging, trying to catch the challenger coming in. I say elite. Elite didn't make up wall banging. But he's certainly good at it. He's certainly good at it, boys. And oh man, he has caught some insane duelers with such a strategy. It's funny, man, because after watching Elite duel so much, man, I feel like me as a player, I picked up on so many high-level tactics. I feel very honored to see him duel so much. I pick up on these high-level tactics here. The the wall banging. Even the mushroom cloud tactic for a lot of weird matchups. Like, just subtle things that you never would have known. I never knew as a Necro. I played a Necro on LOD as well. Of course, I wasn't, super good Necro. But it's really cool to see someone who's so vicious duel so much and pick up on these little tactics here, man. Love it. And now we can call them like we see them, when we see them. Yeah, it's insane. Bone Spear trained to stay safe is next level for sure as well. Yeah, 100%. I like Jess's use of teeth here. I actually really like teeth against an assassin. If you get to the point in the duel where you are predicting where he's coming in from, teeth is extremely powerful. Because he almost certainly takes damage even before he can grab a name lock, even before he can really approach you. He's gonna take damage. So it's very discouraging, and if you can get into these patterns of predicting where he's coming from and having a CT casted train of teeth, it actually hurts quite a bit. Yeah, and then you frustrate him. And then you frustrate him, and you force him to come in and take these ridiculous risks. And if you've switched it up just as you should and have these shortly shot bone spirits, they're going to immediately turn the corner and do vicious damage when he comes in. Yeah, exactly. Forces him to move. And I think that's what Jess is doing. He's using teeth to really present that threat to chip Dazer down, but force him to get in and be aggressive. Trying to lose Dazer's tail there so he could rebow. Champion strategy, boys. Champion strategy. Jess still at a very healthy life total. This is insane. Can Dazer pull it off? Or is Jess gonna remain? Can Dazer pull it off? Or will Jess remain? It's currently 1-1. It's currently 1-1 on North America. The score was 2-1 in favor of Jess on EU. So the next win wins. Very, very tight matchup between these combatants. Dude, I'm telling you, sometimes some fights are more exciting than others, boys. This happens to be one of them. You know, sometimes, not gonna lie, D2 PvP is a lot of off-screening. It's a lot of priding. I mean, I still enjoy it, but it's refreshing to see matchups like this every once in a while as well. Maddie joining to pool up here, I would imagine. Good dude. Good dude, Maddie. Yeah, we see a lot of hybrid Zons usually that focus on bow damage, because bow damage is so powerful, and it's important to be able to present that dual threat. But you do see a lot of you know, a lot of Zons using javelins. They're usually the high physical damage javelins, and they're used to supplement the bow and arrow damage, because a lot of synergy comes from a hybrid Zon. Right? If you have high physical damage javelins, they go very well with the 3-320s or the 3-20-20s that you have in your inventory for your bow damage. So you'll typically see hybrid Zons like that, but they will prefer bow. They'll prefer the bow damage. But all the Zons got to have the ability to block. Yeah, I mean, they typically are. They typically are. Because Sins, for so long, it's actually really hard to hit your opponent with traps. It's really hard to hit a good opponent with traps. They're always going to be on the outside of them. They're not going to just sit there and let you hit them. You have to bait them into it. And then when you do hit them with traps, you could get a super low roll. And then all that work for nothing. So it forces the Sin to be super aggressive, hunt down their opponent, and sort of have these exchanges that may or may not go well. Oh, man, I can't wait. I can't wait. I saw that matchup, too, James. I saw that matchup. And I was like, yup, this is happening. This is happening. Is that the Dingus versus Jammy? Shit, man. Shit. That's going to be good. Oh, man. Root catching the hate. I think that means he's probably destined for the top 5, right? Like, when people start shitting on your playstyle, I think that's a sign you're probably destined for top 5 somewhere in the near future. Because it isn't until people start shitting on the way that you play do you truly notice you have tilted people. That's the prediction I'm making. Root in top 5, likely within the next couple weeks. If he's not already there. I actually didn't check the rankings. I posted it, but I didn't really check him over. Oh, yeah. Dazer's playing out of his mind right now. He actually just landed a hit, but it didn't cut the champ open. And the champ looking for very opportunistic trains here, trying to lead Dazer into some traps. Oh, man. Nice hits from Dazer there, too. Nice prediction of where the champion was going to be. No shit. Dazer is full. Ooh. Thanks for the update, Maddie. Maddie was just in-game pooling for these guys and noticed that Dazer was full. Woo! Oh, this could be it, boys. This could be it. But it could be over very quickly, too. Oh, and another big hit, and he cuts the champion open. And he's pushing the pressure. Pushing the pressure, boys. About 3/4 now. Thanks for the update, Maddie. Maddie, what a good dude. Jess trying some strategic shit-talking, but we know what Dazer's doing. We know what Dazer's doing. Dazer switches his claw when he deflates. Dazer switches his claw when he deflights. It's perfectly legit. Dazer switches to Chaos in the main hand. We know these tricks. We know Dazer's tricks. And if you were wondering, the open wounds only counts the main hand. So if your Fury's in your main hand, you shouldn't be deflighting. But what Dazer does is swap his claws, so it doesn't count his offhand, and he can get away with doing both in a duel. A very crafty way around the rules, but it works. He actually has less open wounds. Yeah, certainly not. Certainly not. I trust Dazer's making doing the right stuff here. He's a very good dueler. Very, yeah, he's very seasoned and also a very trustworthy guy. And certainly he's deflighted a couple times and not cut Jess open. And that would not be the case if he had Fury. Yeah, it certainly didn't do much damage. It certainly didn't do much damage. So it could, I mean, it could have been Venom there. Yeah, so I mean, it could have been that, but that's also something that it's very hard for a Necro to prepare against, is to stack up their poison res too. It's not something that typically a lot of people think about in this duel, is to have good poison resist. But your opponent, man, you know they're going to be buffing up their Venom. You know that you're actually going to take a significant amount of poison damage too if you get hit. Jess in a lot of trouble here.
I can't carry anymore.
Yep. Yeah, 100%. It looks legit. He's deflighted him a couple times, and especially if that last exchange was Venom, which it looks like it might have been. That's certainly what he's doing. He switches his claw. Very, very good strategy. I love it. It's some high-level shit, man. Dazer is a high-level player. If he gets the championship here, he deserves it. This guy's been playing at the top tier of competition, but hasn't ever secured a DFC title. And tonight could be the night. He's very close. He's 900 HP away. Needs some serious cracks on the champion here, and he could do it. Oh, certainly. Certainly he uses gores. Yeah. Yeah, yep, 35% open wounds flight is allowed, yep. Yeah, he certainly uses gores. Yeah, it's a tough call. I actually don't know what he would do in this matchup if he would go Shadow Dancers or gores. But I'm going to say there's a 90% chance he has gores. But there is an argument for Shadow Dancers, for the block, for the Venom damage, certainly. But now Toshank is certainly in trouble here, because he is definitely in danger of a Chaos PK from a Dragonflight, a D-Flight D-Claw combo. And that is definitely what Dazer's going to be going after here. That's what Dazer's hunting down. That is certainly what Dazer's hunting down. Jess trying not to let it happen. Yeah, check the $1 million or the million forum gold video that we just put up about the Sin, and there's a budget link in that video, and that is very likely what Dazer has on. That was the gear that he was aiming for on a budget, and he wanted to kick his Sin down to budget, and I believe that's what he's done. Oh wow, does he actually have double chaos? Is that the exchange of words that I saw here? He has double chaos? That's very interesting. Because that makes for some serious magic damage after this D-Flight, man. So that's almost certainly at this point what Dazer's searching for. A D-Flight followed up by a D-Claw, and he could get it. Oh man, he almost had it there. Double chaos is underrated. Why is that, Max? Is it for the added magic damage, so that if he gets a whirlwind off, it can go right through the bone armor in this matchup? Is that why it would be underrated? Chaos smacks hard. Yep. Jess just trying to do what he has to do, man. He's setting up some serious bone spirit trains. He's kind of forced into this position. He's got to do it. He's got to do it. I mean, he is deathly low. He needs to win this round, and so does Dazer. This is the most important round. This is the most important title round of Jess's title reign so far. Most important round. Yeah, I think so too, and I think he's doing a great job of it. Like, he's stayed out of the way of damage a little bit. He's probably not... he's no longer, I don't believe, in danger of the magic damage PK. I think he might just be out of range, but still a very vicious whirlwind with double chaos might be able to get there, man. It's all about rolling the dice. And that's what we're going to see Dazer do here. He's going to be rolling the dice, coming in hard. And the champ might have just casted Weaken there. I think the champ casted Weaken. I actually like that move. That's going to reduce the amount of physical damage that the Sin does. By a little bit. Just by a little bit. Might be enough. But if you get hit with that chaos, it's magic damage, man. Doesn't matter. Yes, and a good point. Because if he gets cut open, if he gets venomed, if he gets put even remotely close to 1 life, you're very right. Psychic Hammer could finish it off. Yeah, could save his bone armor too, yep. A vicious triangle of attempted IBS, invisible bone spirits from the champion. He's doing what he's got to do, boys. It might not be the most glorious, but he's got to do it. His back is on the ropes, and he ain't trying to lose this title. He's trying to hold on to it. If he wins this round, he remains the champion. And if Dazer wins, Dazer is the new. Oh, that might have been a very nice train of bone spirits there, though, landed by the champ. And he's really going to take his time here. And he's repped up to 600 life, probably in no danger of that D-Claw PK. Yeah, I think so too, man. It's really the only thing he can do. He has to keep the distance here. With so much on the line, it totally makes sense. Nice aggression there from Dazer. Blocked by the Golem. And he is just going to hope to catch Dazer and deny him this ability to take the title. But Dazer lands a shot. Dazer lands a shot and cuts him open. All right, boys. He is Psychic Hammer PK. Can Dazer do it? Can Dazer do it? Can Dazer get the Psychic Hammer PK? He has a very limited window to do it. A very limited window. Oh, he's gonna be running now, boys. He's gonna be running now. Yeah, no longer now. I think after he gets above 40 life, he's probably fine from the Psychic Hammer. Is he trying some strategic shit talk against the champion? Get him to slow down? Oh, man, that would be vicious. That would be, that's using pride against somebody right there. Talk a little bit of shit and get him talking shit in the more and then fucking roll up on him and finish. Oh my God, that shit would have been nasty. I think that might be what he's trying to do. I'd allow it. That's legit. That's legit. One of the first rules I learned about dueling, boys, if you want to make it real, one of the first rules I learned about dueling is don't talk shit in the more. Don't talk shit in the more. You never talk shit in the more. That's where you get PK'd. That's where you get PK'd. Jess dangerously low again. Yep, and if he gets Dazer talking, it's more rep for him. It's a win-win. You know, it's a win-win. Who can catch their opponent talking shit? 30 HP. Yeah, he was, man. He's repping back now at about 60. I think Dazer's getting a little frustrated and probably eating a lot of damage. He's probably eating a lot of damage, and that's why he's a little bit tilted here. This strategy is probably working. It's very hard to tell because a lot of the times, Toshank's not going to kick around and look for his opponent's life total and look to grab a name lock. You know, he's not going to check his opponent's life total. But the fact that Dazer's getting a little bit tilted here, I think he's actually landing some shots. That train of bone spirits that Dazer teleported close to, I think a lot of those connected. I think a lot of those connected. And I think he might be in significantly worse shape than he was earlier on here. Earlier on, Dazer had quite a life total lead on the champion. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Learn from Vamp, he says. Vamp the champ. Hey, man, you gotta do it. I mean, there was a reason. Everybody asked me. They're like, oh, how come you don't penalize him for this shit? Would you think you penalize somebody for this shit? Like, they got a vicious sin coming in. Sometimes you fucking psychic hammer PK. You ain't just gonna sit around and let him kill you. And that's the other thing. That's the second rule of Fight Club, right? Your opponent ain't gonna let you kill him. Your opponent ain't gonna let you kill him. Gloves are off at the moment, boys. This is Jess might be at like sub 300 life, but this is gonna be the most intense duel you've ever seen at such a low life total. He's not giving up. In Jess's mind, he's already won. And now he just has to paint it into reality. Did you expect any less? Do you know who the champion is? Did you expect any less? I think Jess's mom might have actually given him the middle name Pride. I think she might have done that. It might actually be on his birth certificate. Because when you put his back on the ropes, he will fuck you up, dude, at all costs. He's gonna do it. I don't know if you saw this boy go up against some people he didn't like, even back in the days of LOD. You don't mess with the Jess. You don't mess with the Jess. High pressure performer, 100%. And this is extremely high pressure, man. Literally one well-timed whirlwind from Dazer right now could end it. Could end it with dual chaoses. Look at these guys talking shit back and forth. Dazer feels it slipping away, I think. Dazer feels it slipping away. He's trying to harp on the emotions, talking about the 150 ping. Boys, this is what we signed up for. This is how it goes with the Europeans, with the European server versus American server. Sometimes you got to switch, and sometimes it goes to the American server. Someone's got to have shitty ping sometimes. It's just how it is. I think Dazer's trying some strategic shit talk there, and it almost paid off. That's how it was supposed to be, Crafted. That's how it was supposed to be. Oh my god. Old school land fight? Fuck yeah, man. I'm down for that. By the way, thanks, Matt. Appreciate the sub, man, and cheers to you. Trying to get to 1K subs on this channel. So if you guys haven't subbed already, help me achieve my goals in life. That's all I ask. That's all I ask. Much appreciated. Thank you so much, Matt. Yeah, it's certainly a huge factor, man. Certainly a huge factor. Hell yeah, man. You tell him, Audigius. You tell him. Man, Jess back up to 475 life. One of the old school RTF crew right here. Rep to full. And he had to do it, boys. The Psychic Hammer PK. But now you're going to see more of this right here. See, you can see a slight strategy change from the champion here. He's still trying to keep the distance, but now I think he senses that Dazer is a little low. I think he senses that Dazer's a little low, and he might be using teeth. And again, it's very hard to check. And that was some more strategic shit talking right there when he asked what his opponent's life total was. It was because it's very hard to check. And if his opponent tells him that he's super low on life, he's gonna fucking teeth him. Just as smart, dude. Don't talk shit in the more. Just duel. Don't talk shit. You're gonna end up giving him information. He's very smart, man. Very smart. You think I'm kidding when I say strategic shit talk? There's a lot of juck strategery going around with shit talk in the more, man. There's a lot of shit you can glean from that. That might have actually connected there. Another bone spirit there might have connected. Might have been claw blocked. Oh no, Dazer is super high in life total. Super high in life total. Oh my god, Dazer is up there, bro. Oh my god. So that was certainly strategic shit talk. But now that Jess knows, you're just gonna see this right here. You're just gonna see this. He's hoping to land it. He might actually have Dazer talking shit in the more right now. I can almost fucking smell it. I can almost smell it. They go off in a corner somewhere. You know, it's like radio silent with the aggression for a second. You can almost smell when they're talking shit. I'm surprised these guys haven't picked up on that yet. Like, they talk enough shit where they can tell when their opponent is talking shit. That's some next level stuff. Yeah. Yeah, dude. I mean, he could have done that too. Dazer could have been like, yeah, man, I'm super low. I'm super low, man. And then just teeths, and so he's wasting his time. Oh my god. That was actually a really nice spirit train there. He can't kick around. He can't kick around to see its success, but it was very well done. If Dazer chased him there, he ran the risk of getting hit by a ton of bone spirits. And even right there, might have been pretty vicious. These traps that he's setting up. Now Dazer's setting literal traps of his own. He's actually chasing him down yet again with traps. I really like that. Yeah, no, I don't see any lates play, dude. I don't see any lates play. What are we talking about? Oh, man, another big hit. He's cut open. Just cut open. A little bit of pixelation here. But we back. Yeah. Yeah, and that's a good point, too. I mean, it's really hard to hit your opponent with, on both of these, on this matchup in particular, it's really hard to hit your opponent with your main skill. It's really hard to hit a Sin with Bone Spirit because you have to have an insanely long Bone Spirit train that they run into, you know, because they have Claw Block. You know, you have to keep your distance. It's just sort of what you have to do. But also, it's really hard for Dazer to hit his opponent with traps. Oh my god, and he might be PK. Nope, just above 40 now. Just above 40 now. This might be the longest round of the match, boys. This might be the longest round of the match. Who can mentally last longer? Who can mentally last longer? Who wants it more? Jess getting beat up here, going right down to barely any life. And crawling his way back. Always crawling his way back so far. Can he do it again? Can he do it again, or is this the beginning of the end? Dazer approaching from a good angle. Man, oh man. I don't want to look away. It's to the point where I kind of want to get my duel done, but I also don't want to look away. I can't miss this. I just... It's getting to the point where it kind of hurts, but you don't want to look away. Yeah, this is too intense. Yeah, it's super intense. I'm like, okay, I get it now. I see how this is gonna go. I think if I was a betting man, I would bet on Toshek. I think he might actually get it. I think he might actually deny Dazer the title. I think he might actually defend it against all adversity here. He's making it tough on him. It very well might be. 500k, Jesus Christ. Score on EU was 2-1. Fucking A. It was an accident, Shirley. And it went up my fucking sleeve somehow, too. I had a pina colada cube going up my sleeve. I had to pronounce an S word with an ice cube in my mouth. Shit happens, bro. You tune in live, you get the live shit. We don't mess around here. We don't hide nothing. I spit another one and I broke it off the window. How's that one, Shirley? Broke it right off the window. There's probably pina colada juice all over the fucking window. That's what we do here. You tuned in live. That's right. Doom knows the song. Doom knows the song. Who was it? Garth Brooks? Hell yeah, man. I went and stocked up on that shit. We're saying stocked up. I might actually have to pour another one after my match. I wanted to have one in me for a nerve chiller. To calm the nerves. To give me some sort of competitive advantage. Singing songs in the Discord.
I am overburdened.
Just says hand sweating. Woo! Woo! Boys, hands sweating on Jess's head. He ain't fucking around. He ain't losing this. I told you, man, if I was a betting man. My money's on Jess. He's in fucking champ mode. You're not taking it from him.
I am overburdened.
Oh my god, dude. Dazer almost had him. Dazer really needs to say something that's gonna get Jess fired up. I hate that it's come down to this. But if I was in this duel, I would say something that would get Jess fired right the fuck up, dude. Like, say something that's blatantly not true that you know is gonna tilt him sideways. Just be like, you keep playing like this, we're gonna have to start calling you Vamp the Champ. Oh, fuck. Tilt him right sideways and then come right in. Oh, here it is. He might be doing it. He might be doing it, dude. He might be doing it. He might actually be trying it. Talking about the playstyle. Yeah, chicken champ. I ain't never seen anybody lates more. I ain't never seen you call yourself a champ. Something's gonna tilt him sideways. I mean, I hate that it's come to that, but it may very well have to be. Yeah, I think so too, Chew. I honestly think he's underutilizing his traps here, which I think is a mistake. Because Jess has shown, I won't point out where, because I don't want to blow his position, and and if I say it, he'll change it. But he has a certain pattern that he's doing. And I think that if I was a good Sin player, and I picked up on that, I'd have a 5-stack waiting for him. Like, for sure. I think he certainly could utilize those traps. And I think he's going to have to at this point. He's going to have to. Oh my god. I think I just caught a small glimpse of Dazer's life total. I actually think he's in trouble.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, it basically refers to just 5 traps that you have set up in quick succession. Like, in short, really tight succession. A nice whirl there from Dazer, but he can't connect.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, you couldn't do that, but you could have a nice, even like a nice spread. Like, if you can pick up on his pattern, having a nice spread would also be cool. Oh, here it is. Oh, here it is. Jess might be doing some strategic shit talking. He goes, show me your 2 main hands. And now he's gonna go hunt him. We might cut the map though. We might cut the map if it goes on any longer. Because we certainly see how Jess can come back from this, and it would sort of be a shitty way to win. Not gonna lie. Would sort of be a shitty way to win. So we could very well cut the map.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Yeah, no doubt. There's certainly counters to it, too. It requires you to get really tricky. You have to kind of go on the map and then make Jess skirt around you, right? Like, and Jess is probably privy to that shit, too. He probably knows all the tricks and all the angles. You know, he's a savage dueler. Yeah. Yeah, certainly, dude. Yeah, certainly we'll do it. I think it's time. Let's cut the map, boys. I hate to do it, but I mean, we see how this is gonna go. We see how it's gonna go, and it would be a shitty way. It would be a shitty way for Jess to win.
I can't carry anymore.
It'd be a shitty way for Jess to win. Well, he's definitely proven that I think if it goes on like this, he's certainly going to win. All right, we'll pop in. We'll pop in, boys. I don't want to cut it too short, though, because then Dazer can just... He can just set up a 5-stack and do some shit. Like, so what we're going to do is we're probably going to cut it. Map cut at Den. Stay between Den and town. Nah, he's good. All right, map cut at Den, boys. Map is cut at Den. Go. Just letting them out. Love these boys, but we don't want to be here all night. Oh man, he's like CTing and shit talking at the same time. This is nuts. I still think they have plenty of room so that Jess can't get just like stacked with 5 traps in one general direction, because that was what cutting the map I was kind of afraid of. Like, you know, if you cut it on the boxes, then Dazer could just set up a 5-stack and eventually Jess would have to telly into it. So at this point, at least he can kind of circle around a little bit, but it's going to increase the action here. It's gonna, you know, there's sort of predictable patterns going on here. You know where your opponent's going to be. You're not going to have to chase him down through the boxes. It's still a big enough map, I believe.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, this is going to certainly force the action, Chad. I think so. It's going to force it a lot more than it was. And actually, oh my god, and there it is. A nice cutoff by Dazer there with a trap. Forces Jess out of that spirit train. Oh, man. There's still plenty of room, though. Oh, my God. Now, Jess can afford to get a bit more aggressive here now, too. Mainly because he has repped back quite a bit. He's like Tellian and shit talking. This is a fucking skill, man. This is a skill. Telly, shit talk. It's rather impressive. Type in one hand while telling. I gotta say, man, Jess never fails to impress me with the shit that he does. Even the shit talking is impressive. Left hand typing while he's teleporting around.
I can't carry it.
Now, if that doesn't tell you this guy is used to shit talking and also knows you shouldn't type in the more, I don't know what else is going to prove that to you. Guy's been around a long time. Long time. Very high profile match, though. Neither player wants to lose, man. This championship bout, and it comes down literally to this round. It's very high profile. Thanks, Cavernous. Appreciate you, man. Glad you popped in. Even if you did leave my Zon out of the poll, you did. You only have 5 options. I can only put a poll up with 5 options. So sometimes you just gotta pick the most reasonable ones. Yeah, I honestly wouldn't be surprised today. Like, if you told me that was what he was doing, like, there's a small chance it probably is true. The dexterity of an absolute champion with Jess. The physical dexterity of a champion.
I am overburdened.
Oh my god, that was actually a vicious spirit train from Jess. I would not be surprised if some of those connected. That was like a 3-pronged spirit train, and I'm pretty sure Dazer teleported right into it. Dazer's about half? Okay. Yeah, he's only getting bleed roughly 1/3 of the hits. Yeah, yeah. Oh, no, no doubt. There's no doubt in my mind Dazer's legit. No doubt in my mind. Oh, man. Oh, man. That was another vicious spirit train, but also a nice connection from Dazer. Didn't cut him open, though. Man, Jess just looking for an angle. Doesn't want to lose this. Fighting his heart out here, man. And that's the thing. This is the thing that we've noticed from a lot of DFC champions, right? And I mean champions. This is the mentality. You know, they don't want to lose. They don't want to lose, and they will fight tooth and nail not to. Jess wants to hold on to that title. Doesn't want to lose it. Dazer trying to take it. Jess in a lot of trouble, though, man. But when his back's on the ropes, that's when he's the best version of himself. All right, we're going to give this another couple of minutes. And then if we don't see much progression here, I might just switch to my duel. I love it, but we can also get it from an update, boys. Put it this way. If someone told us in chat, if we didn't see this duel, and someone told us how it ended, we could piece it together. We could piece it together. We know that Dazer either landed a sick 5 stack in Whirlwind, or just did this. Yeah, and that's why I don't want to look away, but we also got other duels, boys. We also got other duels that I want to see. I mean, it is a title match, but at this point, we know. We get it. And there's not really much else you can do. You know what I mean? There's not much else we can do. We can't really cut the map much more than this. Both players' behaviors are completely expected and okay. You know, it's at an interesting impasse with action. An interesting and expected and completely okay impasse. It's just how it happens sometimes. It's gonna force Dazer to be hyper aggressive. But dude, it could take fucking hours. That's what I'm thinking. I'm seeing it now. Put him in the valley, no traps. Nah, we couldn't do that. I mean, we could do it, but we won't. We won't put him in the valley. Yeah, we'll just let him finish it. Maddie, if you wanted to come stand where my character is and just kind of mediate that, I might jump into to the duel game that has been set up for me. Maddie, official ref. Ref out. All right, swapping my characters here. I do want to get on and not keep my opponent waiting, because I got some ass to kick, boys. I got some ass to kick. Woo! All right, boys. Yeah, so we'll tune back into this in a moment. We'll wait for the update for that duel right there. We know how it's gonna go. We know how it's gonna go. Right? We just know. Cool to use Clay Golem in this duel. It basically gives him a free lock. I probably won't use it, but I probably still won't use it. Oh man, but yeah, we about to switch it up, boys. It's friggin' time. It's time. We certainly need this. We certainly need that. We're gonna go max damage. We've got the perfect setup for this druid here. We've got our NVD setup, boys. And we don't mess around. We made a few edits since last time to this NVD. We made a few edits since last time. Alright, what's the cast at? 115. Oh, yikes. 115. Yeah, we gotta take off the SOJ. Go with the caster ring. There we go. Cold res caster ring. There we go. Cold res is bad, though. We need to stack up this cold res. Cold res is bad, bros. We need some cold res. Cold res. Cold res. More cold res. Even more cold res. That's exactly what we need. Stack this up. Stack this shit to the moon. We getting in the zone. We getting in the zone. 75 cold res. It's about all we can. It's about all we got. I'm gonna Arctic blast the fuck out of you. He's probably got that hurricane, bro. If he doesn't go hurricane and he goes, and he's like a fire druid, I say great. I think that works better for me. I just keep the distance, but I don't think he's going to do that. I think he's probably going to go just like traditional NVD. Jess takes it. Jess got there. Oh my gosh, and Jess remains the DFC undisputed champion, denying Dazer. Such a close shot there. I gotta say, I actually appreciate the way he did it. He knew that the entire duel could go like that, but he chose not to do the entire duel like that. Only the last round. I gotta say, respectable. I gotta say, pretty respectable. All right, boys, it's time to get in the zone, and it's time to kick some ass against Redemption. One of the nastiest chain lockers ever. Round 1, FT4. Oh my god, nice stomp. Did I like dump my pool and then not I didn't have a full pool. Oh shit. Oh shit, that's alright. That's alright. We'll pick it up. We'll pick some up. No problem. I should probably do no pickup, huh? Oh, dude, he's going bear only though. We might have connected there. Oh my god, nice stomp. Nice stomp. Holy shit, that was really good on his end. Fuck, boys. Fuck. We gotta get in this. We gotta get in the fucking zone. I wasn't using my teeth. It's time to proverbially drag out the teeth. It's time to proverbially pull the teeth out and drag them down. Redemption's fucking E-penis here. That's what we're gonna do. It's gonna be a fucking slow, painful death. As any teeth to E-peen death should be. But it's gonna be there. Hold teeth, you win. I think so. I think that's what we gotta do. Let's go. Teeth to E-peen, boys. That was a pretty good hit. No way! I tried to tell you away! Dude, I think we, fuck, dude. I actually held off there. I think he was gonna stomp. I was gonna let him get mana. But then he fucking stomped me. And you know what that means. We ain't letting that happen again.
I am overburdened.
We ain't letting that happen again. Two-0. 2-0 him. It's time for a 4-0 victory right here. I love that he's using bear. It actually kind of throws my my teeth shit right out the fucking window. He knows what he's doing. It's gonna force me to be a good necro.
I am overburdened.
Here we go, boys.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh man, he might be in trouble.
I can't carry anymore.
He might actually be in trouble. And he's using wolves? Yeah, he might actually be in trouble.
I can't do that.
Whoops.
Here.
LOL. Oh my god. Oh my god. GG. 3-0, man. I'm not sure if it was close or not, but the way he was acting, I think it was close. It's just really hard to finish. So, I think what I'm going to do is, whereas this teeth strategy is not working for me in this matchup, I'm actually going to do something a little different. I'm going to switch it up. I'm still going to try to punish him for teeth. You know, with teeth, but I'm going to do something a little different. I'm going to try to make the rest of my shit hurt quite a bit. So we have 140 casts. We can lose 15. So we can lose that. We can go back to SOJ. Yeah, this should be fine. We still have 1,400 teeth damage and 7,000 spear damage. Yeah, we're good. It's basically a teeth necro, is what it is, but it's not working in this particular situation. So we're gonna have to switch it up. We'll give him some pets this time.
Not in town. I can't carry anymore.
Nice cut. Oh my god. Yeah, nicely done. GG. I stood about a 0.01 fucking chance of winning that duel. That was... He's too good. He's too good. Here's the problem with the DFC, my dudes. Is it's the best fucking duelers in the world. It's the best fucking duelers in the world. The top 20 right now, if you're in the top 20, it takes so many wins to be in the top 20. The only reason I'm even here is just because I play every week and sometimes I win. Like, you know what I mean? It's the most savage duelers in the world. This guy is fucking insane. Don't think that just because Redemption isn't in the top 10, he isn't one of the best duelers in the world. This guy's a savage. This guy's a savage. Yeah, Max, I actually thought that was a glitch. When I saw that Max wasn't in the top 20, I was like, what the fuck? And I went and looked, and it was just like, oh yeah, recent history, I guess. You need like 4 consecutive wins with decent matchups. Like, you know what I mean? It's tough, dude. It's tough. Yeah, Max is, I think, 1 win away from top 20. It's getting to the point, man. Like, top 20 is hard. I've like fallen hard I used to be in top 5, boys, and I was rather proud of it. But we got ganked. We got ganked. Hold on, he says, want to duel my smiter? Hold on, let me check and see if other people are streaming. Yeah, Chew is streaming. Gonna jump to Chew. Nice moves, my dude. Nice moves. Delete this fucking Necro. Necro, delete. Delete Necro. You think I would do that? You think? Oh fuck no, dude. I'm a broke ass bitch. I ain't got that shit. I ain't got the best shit, but I still ain't gonna delete it. Oh shit, boys. Oh shit, boys. No, let's kick over to Chew. Let's kick over to Chew. Chew versus Doom. This is gonna be a match, man.
Good day.
Unlike that last one, I felt like I was just late in. I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna fucking die. He's like, I actually did the math. He's 765 times better of a fucking dueler than me. I'm like, I stand no fucking chance. Like, let's just get it over. Like, I'll try to be a real Necro, because you have certainly found the chink in my armor. Like, if you don't use wolves, I just die. And he knew it. He knew it. The jig is up. I was a teeth Necro. The jig is up. I lose if you don't use wolves, because I'm not a real Necro. Yeah, he knew. He knew. He did it, and he's actually a good dueler too. So there was 0% chance. Like, I literally said that. I was like, if he goes bear and he knows the trick, which he certainly does, I was like, I'm just fucked. He forces me to be a good Necro. Can't do it. Can't do it. A skill level negative 100 out of 10 on a Necro. I'm so bad. That's why I've built a teeth Necro. To cheese the fuck out of people. And it doesn't work if you use bear. But you wait, boys. One of these days, I seriously, I'm gonna, when I'm fucking, give me like a month. I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna do a 24-hour stream. Mark my fucking words. And the only thing I'm gonna do is duel on a Necro. 24-hour stream. And I will be the best fucking Necro. And then nobody will do that shit to me. They'll be like, oh, I can't be using this bear. Cooley's too good. Cooley's too good. We can't do it. Yeah, it's going to probably take a lot more than 24 hours, if I'm being honest. But I fucking hate being terrible on a Necro. It's the most powerful class ever. In the best part of history in D2 for a Necro is now under DFC rules. But it still takes vicious amount of skill to be a good Necro. And it's the type of skill that, like, it's a forgiving class against noobs. You could take it to a pub and do all right with it. But you take it to the DFC, you're gonna get your fucking ass ravaged. Like, fucking, you're gonna get, if you don't know your shit, you're gonna get bent over and you're gonna get your fucking ass ravaged if you don't know what you're doing on a Necro. And that's exactly what just happened. Yeah, it's like the skill cap on it is huge. It seems so simple. It's just launching spears and launching spirits and off screen and shit and teeth. And people look at people that use Necros and they think it's so easy. Dude, it's not, man. It's not. It's just, it's a discouraging class because it's very hard to fight against. But you have to be good. Yeah, you have to be super good. You have to be so skilled, especially in that matchup. That is the most skillful matchup in the entire game. In the current state of D2R, most skillful matchup is Necro versus Druid. You have to be a very good player on either one. I absolutely suck on a Necro. It is an easy win. If you see me on a Necro, you want a Druid, easy win. Use Bear, easy win. Oh my god. Alright, boys, so we do have an expectation in this duel here, and that is that Emma Frost, aka Doombringer, will aggress in these situations. You can see that after just one tap here. You can see, it's probably only going to take 3, maybe 4 blizzards. And Chew is down for the count. DFC Sork versus Sin. Nice chains there. Very nice chains from 230. This is actually really cool. And he's using Orb, too. Very interesting. I think it's because he knows that a dual claw Sin can't use Ravenfrost. Very good observation from Doom. A very good observation. But Doom can't kick back. He's got to go up and finish, man. You got to risk that 5-stack, bro. Got to risk that 5-stack, bro. Breathe and take your time. Your south walking cannot get hit unless he cuts you off. That's why top necros use spear on left key on right, unless going... Yep. Yeah, you're 100% right. It's a lot of skill, dude. It's a lot of skill. Coolly. If anyone is watching. No, nobody's watching. It's just me. It's just me watching. Nobody else. Don't worry about what you say. Nobody else is seeing this. Clear the shrines. Oh, clear the shrines. Oh yeah, I got you. Someone's got to. Oh yeah, Bandit's in there. Bandit the champ. The band champ. Band champ is in game. Clearing the shrines. Thought you're not gonna be online today. Me? Oh, fuck no. Fuck no. By the way, Redemption, good duel, man. Good duel. I knew when you used Bear, I had no fucking shot. I was like, Redemption is fucking smart. In my head, I was like, he's been paying attention to this Necro. He knows what to do. Just use Bear and force me to be a real Necro. It's something that I'm years away from achieving. Likely 20 years at this rate. It's a good strat. Actually did force me to use Hodo and just use a regular rep life setup afterwards, because I was like, he's not going to use Bear, he's not going to give me the Wolves, I'm going to die. I'm going to get Hurricane PK, it's going to be embarrassing. Probably an easy win versus an Orber though, huh? Like, you just got your Cyclone armor, they can't win. Cyclone armor and Raven, they just can't win. An Orber? Easy versus Druid. He wrote a thesis on how to counter your deck. I can confirm this. Yeah, we saw it. We didn't see a duel. We saw a thesis statement acted out in game. That's what we saw. So the Sin, a dual claw Sin likely won't use Ravenfrost with dual claw. Because they don't want to give up 102 cast against the sorceress, and the only way they can achieve it is if they have caster rings. So he would not use Ravenfrost because it would compromise 102 cast. Yeah, it was an absolute clinic. So it was a 4-0 clinic. You see, and especially in a match like that, no need for a 5th round. No need for it. Like, I'm defeated. I was defeated after round 3, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, I have no fucking shot. Not gonna lie. You know what, though? I actually enjoy being in the bottom tier of the DFC, because that means I can start using my Paladin again. I can start using my Paladin again, no fucks given. And we can try to work our way back up. I'm actually happy to be at the bottom, boys. I know, don't cry for me. Don't cry for me. I know it's sad when I lose. I know it's unexpected. Don't worry, don't cry. I'm just going back on the din, boys. Murder din or die. Yeah, you don't have to try hard anymore. That's what it is. Murder din or die. It's just what it is. On the Murdered In for life now, boys. And then when I get into the top 10, we know how it goes now. And I do mean when, because when I'm on the Murdered In, I'm gonna fuck people up. Like, I'm gonna fuck people up. Like, I almost, at this point, I want some redemption. Here's the irony. I want some redemption. I might have to go PK some motherfuckers with a Murdered In. Because I am just tilted enough. We might have to do it. Bring the Murdered In to top 5. Dude, I think that would be a win in and of itself. If Murdered In gets to top 5, that's a win. Because Paladins can't be the champ of the DFC. It's impossible right now. You just can't do it. The competition is too high and Paladins suck. It's just impossible. So being in the top 5 as a pure Pally player, I think would be sick. I'd be happy with that. Didn't think I had it in me anymore. I was wrong. Dude, I was saying this, Jess. Thank God you saved it for the last round. Because the entire duel could have gone like that very easily. And, like, I think you proved a good point. That, like, the entire duel could have gone like that. It's going to come down to one round anyway. One round is going to paint how this entire duel can go. And you saved it for the last round. I think it was genius. Like, it was perfect, dude. There's no need. No need. People call it pride and people call it whatever. You're doing what you got to do to maintain the belt, dude. That's just what it is. I've said the same about Elite before when he had the belt and when there was high pressure rounds. Oh my God, Chew 30 showing what the fuck is up on a Sin, boys. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. No fucks given. He got right up in his face and started dropping Fire Blast. Started clawing him up. Yeah, dude, Jess is good on literally every class. Jess is good on every class. Yeah, if you're in the Discord, just type in !point rules and it should link you. It should link you like in any channel. Just type in like !point rules in the Discord. It should link you. It should pop up and be like, here are the rules for the DFC. Any channel, just type that in. Yeah, it was looking that way, man. When Chew closed the distance and stomped him, I was like, shit, this could actually go either way. Jesus Christ. That's really good. 17 dex on that? I think you probably gave that guy a good deal, honestly. Yep. Because a lot of VTs are looking for that, dude. 220 dex. High dex roll. That's a pretty good dex roll. Well, IBMD Redemption, it wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me. Who was gonna call me? The referee? I might have latest a little bit. I don't know. I think I was good though. I don't think I was that bad. I try not to abuse it. We try to play right. I feel like after the third round, I just kind of accepted my loss. Oh, Toshank BMD? Oh, okay, cool. I was gonna say I was probably a little late, but I had to be. Bought a full HGM for 18K. It came with all that 40s matching and everything. Holy fuck, dude. That's a good deal. Damn. Would have paid the 8K you sold it for, but you sold it for 8K? You sold the whole thing for 10? Or just the AMI for 10? Yeah, that's nuts. Back on the Murdered In, boys. That's... I love it. Win or lose, I mean, it's a bad class, right? But I can lates, and here's the perfect storm for the Din these days. You can actually lates in duels and it's completely okay because you are a 100% Z tier fucking dueler. There's not a paladin that exists on Battle.net that the class in and of itself is not Z tier. Like decked out and everything, Z tier, trash. You have to be good on the paladin. So like when you lates, it's okay. It's like, yeah, we understand. It's like dueling a guy that just has a physical handicap. You know what I mean? You've chosen the paladin, you have a handicap in the duel. I mean, I love the class. It's been my main class for years. But it's just so disadvantaged right now. So, like, I think you can get away with a lot of shit on the paladin, which is kind of the advantage. Like, very hard to get called for latesing as a paladin. Unless you're, like, just spamming hammers all over the map and it's just taking too long. That would probably be the only foreseeable situation that I could call latesing on. But even then, what's your life total? Are you Mind Blast PK? Like, does it make sense that you're doing that? Like, you know, it's all situational. Yeah, I love it, dude. I love it. I lost to very few Hammerdins in HVH with the Murderdin. Or not HVH. It was like MVH. Murderdin versus Hammerdin. I lost to very few of them. Even in D2R beating Fino in a 5-4 duel. I take a lot of pride in that. That's one of the greatest victories of my entire career in D2. Beat Fino, Din v Din. 5-4. Yeah, that's nuts, dude. Toshank might be a recent DFC champion, but this guy's got accolades a fucking mile long, dude. His achievement list since the days of LOD, he showed it to me. It's a fucking mile long. Countless tournaments. Like, just countless competitions. Absolutely owning everybody. Team duels, 1v1s. Like, everything, dude. It's an entire rap sheet. Oh my god, nice chaining there from Chew30. Trying to finish. Very nicely done. Actually putting the pressure on Doombringer here. That was a savage chain of events. Pun intended. Pun certainly intended. An absolutely savage chain of events. It's time to kick up the theme song, boys. Because we getting into some serious duels. Before this, they weren't serious. Now, it's serious. Ooh, nice aim there from Doombringer. Actually trying to lead Chew30 into a sort of train of ice blasts, if you will. Actually like that. But right now, especially now, it's on the Cold Sorceress to aggress. It's on the Cold Sorceress. Chew30 doing what he's got to do. Setting up the 5 traps. He doesn't need to chase. Doombringer needs to chase. Chew is 1 hit away. Chew is 1 hit away. Sure, he's got Claw Block. Most vicious cold stack rules in all of dueling. In here in the DFC. See, I like this. There's an expectation for the Cold Sorc to aggress here. I like what Chew30's doing. He's actually leading himself with traps, and he's going to try to get, knowing that the Cold Sorceress has to chase, he's trying to get Doombringer he's leading him into these 5 stack of traps here. This is what he's trying to do. He's trying to trick him. Kicking out by that den so he can easily swap sides, swap angles, escape. Very nicely done. Doom's got to aggress. We might have to get in here and call this shit. All right, what's going on here? I can't join this game. I don't know the password or anything. All the while, we got Chew30, knowing he doesn't have to aggress. Is this hold on, I'm gonna try to crack this pass. Unable to crack. I can't get in and officiate. Okay, thanks. Will do. I can't join through friends either. What the fuck? Is there no friends list joining? Hold on, let me back out of the lobby, go back in. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Yeah, I can't join. Just look at the pass, Maddie. Look at what the pass is and just message it to me. You should be able to go into the party screen and see the pass. Thanks. GG. We in this now. 2-1. GG. Yeah, I had to look away. What is it? 2-1? Nothing too horrible so far, but just want to say Sork is expected to aggress in distance situations. Not horrible so far, though. Keep it up, boys. If only this Blizz can name lock. There's no chance for this Sin. Legit cast CT out, rinse, repeat. Yeah, no doubt. And I think that's probably why Chew30 is not using the Shadow. Because if he does grab that name lock, he can grab it off the Shadow, and then Blizz double taps. So it's insanely good. A name lock Blizz is insanely good on any pet, anything. It's so good. Yeah. Holy smoke, 420 dong. Cheers to that, man. I got a refill on this pina colada, man. We running low. But I'll smoke with you, bro. Yeah, he's not using Shadow for that reason. That's a good observation. Because if he uses Shadow, there's like a glitch going on right now in the game. I'm actually going to mute this. I'm getting some weird poppings. Or also see if we can pop into Doom's point of view. But yeah, it's like a little known glitch in the system, basically, where if you're using any sort of pet, what will happen is it will actually double tap. Blizzard will actually double hit. It's a glitch. It's weird. Not sure why, but it just is what it is. So Chew30 for that reason, not using a pet. Doesn't want to get double tapped by the Blizzard. I like how Chew is trapping. He is controlling the space outside his screen with the traps. Yeah. But Doom has no clue. He is wide open with nothing on screen. Yeah. Yeah, Chew is really good at that, man. Chew is extremely good at CT casting traps. I remember dueling Chew. I think I was his introduction to the DFC, which felt bad. He absolutely fucking murdered me, dude. And I remember he was one of those players, much like Maddie. This happens a lot when I duel Maddie. And that is, you just get hit with traps and you don't even see the player. They're like off your screen. And that actually takes some practice and takes a perfect angle from the Sin. They have to CT cast traps at the right angle and predict where you're going to be coming in from. It's actually really hard to do. And then they can stay in, they can kind of stay on the other side of their traps, but they have to predict where you're going to be looking for them and all of this stuff. They're going to try to lead you into those traps. It's really hard to do, but it's also very frustrating when you just get fucking 5 stacked, dude. It's bad. Feels bad. Yeah, I think he might show it off, dude. He actually, I think a lot of his gear, for the most part, when I did the most broken sorceress guide, or a most broken sorceress video, the PvP version was very largely what he uses ideally. I'm not sure if he has like 45 lifers or whatnot, but we can check it out. You know, if he shows it off. But yeah, it's very likely that's basically what he's doing. He's a full Vita Cold Sorceress. And it looks like, yeah, there we go. I think he's doing an okay job. He's recognizing that he needs to go in. He's staying on the outside. He's doing what he can. It's actually a very good exchange. Yeah, nice aggression so far from Doom. He can't come right into the assassin because you don't know if they have 5 traps stacked right next to him. But what he's doing is maintaining good pressure from the outside and not running away, trying to get Chu to chase him into a blizzard. And that's basically all you can ask for. He's looking for him, and then he's slowly pecking around him, trying to drop a blizzard from afar. Trying to keep the distance. He's doing a great job. Keeping the pets up, too. No risk of, you know, or I should say minimal risk with the pet up for Doombringer. He runs the risk of getting chained. But it's a small risk. Like, if he gets chained, he can just drop a blizz down on top of him, and then shit gets, like, pretty insane. Yeah, I don't get it either. I'm not sure why he's not hotkeying it. This is like the second or third duel I've seen where he hasn't hotkeyed it. Maybe he has too many hotkeys set up. I don't know. Not entirely sure, but I have also made that observation, Root. Yeah, certainly. I think it's going fine so far. I think it's going fine so far. I just wanted to get in game and let people know that if it came down to it, I wanted it to be said. Just me saying that also affects the duel. So, you know, I'm fully aware of that. But I think both of them are doing okay so far. But basically what you don't want to see is just Doombringer kind of doing this, like, too much. Where he's going around the map just dropping random blizzards. You don't want to see that. You want to see him strategically dropping blizzards. Kind of hunting his opponent. You see what he's doing right now? Dropping a blizzard and looking for his opponent. Drop a blizz, teleport into it, look for his opponent. And Chu 30, keeping him guessing, dude. Keeping him guessing with these insane 5 stacks, dude. Insane. I believe it's currently 3-1 in favor of Chu. Yeah, I think Doom's doing great. This is great. This is a great duel for Doom. He's doing well. He knows his strengths. He knows his weaknesses. He knows what he's got to do. Yeah, he's putting on a clinic on how to cold Sorceress here. Yeah, Sin was also 1 blizz, though. Sin was also 1 blizz. You'll see Chu 30 in the heat of the moment there. Like, when he gets a nice name lock on his opponent, he'll sit there and he will... you know, he'll chain lock him. He'll throw the fire blast. He'll try to get him into these rough, close range exchanges until he gets really low on life. And then there's no reason to aggress. There's absolutely no reason. You know that the sorceress is expected to. There's no reason to go after him. You can kind of sit back and try to trap him, try to catch him into, you know, into a 5 stack. Yeah, they get down to like 1/4 HP and then the duel's on. And then the duel's on. That's exactly what's happening. Doom isn't picking up on the traps are set wide. Yeah, yeah. What are we talking about? Is that GM? What GM? You know, Fade works versus Shrines. Yes, it does. Yep, Fade works versus Shrines. Yeah, theoretically, I'm not sure what just happened, but theoretically, the rule in the DFC is you can't hit a shrine that gives you a significant advantage in the duel. So if you are at 100% health in a duel, or even 99, and you hit a health shrine, if you're at less than 100%, it'll probably be a warning, like, yeah, hey, just watch out for that shit. But it's not a significant advantage. If you're at 100%, there's no warning at all. It's like it wasn't a significant advantage. You were probably hitting it to get it out of the way. If it's like a, you know, if it's a refilling shrine and you have like 50% mana and 100% health, you can hit it. Like there's no significant advantage. But if you had like a skill shrine, well, that's probably a different story. He's using 2 low runes plus wisp. Yeah, that's certainly not GM. But if he has a wisp that's 15%, it's GM. So if his wisp is 15%, that's legit. Okay, yeah, he says it's 15%. Yep, so that's legit. He has 2 low runes and a 15% wisp. Yep, that's legit. That's legit. I used to do that all the time on my Murder Den and LOD, because in just about every rule set that was allowed. Yeah, it's always been allowed. That's legit. Yeah, I used to do it all the time. I used to trade for 15% wisps. It's a nice trick, man. I think it seriously might be the actual best light absorb you can have. You can still take a lot of damage though. You see him get fucking ripped apart by these stacked traps when he teleports into them. Oh, you best believe it, Max. I actually just restatted my entire din so I could pull that off again if I needed to against Sins. I fucking hate Sins. I fucking hate them. I am in search of a helm where I can actually do that to a Sin. I'm looking for a 25 DR, 2 Paladin, 2 open socket helm. And you know what I'm going to do with it? I'm going to put a low rune in it, and I'm going to put a soul rune in it. And then I'm going to hunt for a 15% wisp. Fuck Sins. And I'll probably still lose to him. That's the thing. I'll probably still lose to him. Hey, it ain't BM. It ain't BM according to any rule set I've seen. Did I hear Soul Rune? I want it. Yeah, dude. That would be like a grand total of 32 IDR on the helm. And it would be 85 light res with the way that I built my din. And a 15% wisp. Yeah, they certainly are. If you find a wisp and you want it to be worth something, 15% or 20% is ideal. Because the real true duelers are actually looking for 15% wisps. Everybody, in my opinion, should have a 15% wisp. A 15 and a 20. For those exact situations. Yeah, PvP perfection is 15. I'm sure it would be tough to buy them, because even the duelers that are looking for them probably aren't looking to pay a premium for them. But they're certainly not worthless. Yeah, even a 20 is fine though. You can still have a 20, because there's certain setups where you want a 20, right? Like, but I think you also want the option to have a 15. Today's stream sponsored by 15% Wisp. Yes, I actually have 70 of them for sale. If anybody needs one, all you got to do, just hit me up on the hit me up on the JSP. Selling them for 1K forum gold. Today's deal only. A great deal. Make sure you don't get caught without one. 15% Wisp. What a deal. What an absolute deal, boys. Yeah. I'm actually in search of one now that I'm thinking about it. That's one thing I don't have. I just figured I would find one by now. Oh my god, that might have actually been a nice blizz by Doombringer there. It was actually, it looked like it was very well placed, and Chew 30 might have teleported into it. Let's switch over to Chew 30 screen here. He's probably also low on life. Probably also low on life, not gonna lie. No, he's at about 50%. He's at about 50%. He could take another couple blizzes. Take another couple blizzes. But he ain't gonna, there's no reason to aggress. There's no reason to be hyper aggressive. You know, he knows the expectation. He ain't gonna chase down a cold sorceress. He knows how that goes. You chase a cold sorceress, you teleport into a blizz. That's just how it is. It's how it is. He's gonna keep his distance. He's gonna try to be smart. He's gonna try to set little traps like this up and catch Doombringer with a vicious mind blast. Oh, or a chain lock. Just like that, boys. Just like that. And I think that's it. I think that's it. FT4 duel here. Chew 30 takes it, solidifying his spot at the top. I thought for sure Doom might actually get that. I had the thought in the back of my mind that if there was a cold sorceress that could do it, it was Doom. It was Doom. But damn, man. Chew 30 is a different kind of dueler, boys. Damn. Chew 30 takes it. No, I think he did great. Like, I think he did great. You know, Doom was a little tilted by always having to chase. I don't think he always chased there, and I think it was a fine duel. It just comes down to the fact that you don't always have to chase this in. It just comes down to if the duel is getting a bit late, it's gonna fall onto the Cold Sorceress. That's basically it. That's basically it. If it comes down to like both players are keeping their distance and latesing, that's when it counts. That's when the sorceress will be expected to aggress. But you were doing great. Perfectly fine duel. Nah, Doom's a good guy. Like, he understands it. It just basically comes down to that. Just like I said, like, we know Cold Sorcerers are going to try to keep the distance. We know that you've got tricks where you're going to try to set traps and have your opponents teleport into them. You just can't over-rely on it. It would be similar to a Necro over-relying on IBS. It's okay to do it. Like, it's a perfectly fine strategy. But, like, if they're just teleporting around the map and launching IBS, it's like, at some point, they can't just over-rely on that. It's sort of the same thing with a Cold Sorcerer. If it comes down to it, they can't just spam Blizzard across the map or, you know, keep waiting for their opponent to chase them. If it gets into that spot, it's just like, it's going to be called on the Sorceress. Yeah, 100%, 100%. I would completely agree. Like a lot of the nasty damage we saw, it was those. That's what the Cold Sorceress does. You know, you can't take that strategy from them. But if it comes down to it, where Chew 30's low, Doom's low, or any assassin, any dueler really, with the exception of maybe a Druid, is low, and a Cold Sorceress is low, it will likely fall on the Cold Sorceress. And it's just simply how it has to be, because the rules are sort of stacked in favor of the Cold Sorceress. So for that reason alone, it's not anything personal with the players. It's just like, hey, the rules are kind of stacked in your favor in the DFC. We do it purposely to encourage aggression from the Sorceress. Less lengthy duels, I should say. And that's the only reason. It's nothing personal. That's just it. Like, when it comes down to it, both players are low. If there's ever a question, it's on the Sorceress. Unless it's a Wind Druid. Yeah, no doubt. And sometimes what you can do is just teleport in and drop a Blizz. Teleport out. Like, as long as you're the one that's, like, cycling in, picking your angle. You can take your time, pick your angle, figure out where his traps are or whatnot. But if you're hunting, you've got the right mindset. You know what I mean? Like, think of it that way. You don't have to go into his traps. But if you're looking, if you're like, okay, how do I approach? Like, all right, there's traps over there. I can't fucking go that way. Like, you know, you don't have to, like, go in and kill yourself. But it's like, don't lates. Like, don't just spam Blizz and be like, oh, come after me, come after me. Like, no, I think you were doing fine. Like, you were doing fine. I understand the confusion. We're still working on figuring out the perfect, the perfect scenario with the Cold Sorceress. But I think the rules are good. They're pretty heavily in favor of the Cold Sorceress, and so we've kind of just put that soft rule in place where if it comes down to it, the sort can't lates. But otherwise, business as usual. Business as usual until it matters. Until both players are kind of lates and there's confusion. Yeah, but then there's no room for a Cold Sorceress to even be good, though. Like, saying let people tank 17 fucking Blizzards so that they can be more aggressive versus a Cold Sorc is stupid. Like, then you just don't have Cold Sorcs. Then nobody runs Cold Sorcs because everybody can beat them. If people are being aggressive against a Cold Sorceress, you have bad Cold Sorc rules. You should not be aggressive versus a Cold Sorceress. They're gonna fucking smash you with a Blizzard. And if a rule set allows you to get smashed by multiple Blizzards and still be able to aggress, it's a bad rule set. Like, Blizzard should be respected. That's what it does. Like, it hits hard. But along those same lines, if we're going to accept that, we have to accept that Blizzorks are the ones that must aggress in these tight situations. So that's sort of what we've come to. I think it makes sense. Makes sense in my head. The day that Cold Sorks start getting OP in the DFC, we shall revisit this. But at this point, I don't believe they are. I don't believe they are. We have probably the best Cold Sorceress in the DFC versus one of the best Sins, Chu 30. Very good duel. Very good duel, and Chu 30 came out on top tonight. He was the better dueler tonight. Kicked some ass, man. Just how it was. There's no need for even argument around it. That was a fucking sick duel. Both guys you can learn a lot from just watching them. Guys are insane. Both of them. But you know what it's time for? I don't see anybody dueling. And I still got a fucking itch, boys. I need to kill people. And while we wait for people to pop in, I'm gonna do just that. It's time to pull the murder den out of the closet. It's time to pull the murder den out of the closet. I need people to pop into this game. I'm gonna try to make GMPK XX. All right, GMPK XX. Just come in and kill me. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. Hold on, let me check the ping of this. I'm going to remake if it's high ping. No, this is good ping. All you got to do is just come in and fucking murder me. All right? I need to get some practice in because this is going to be my main. I'm sick of playing these off-kilter classes that I don't even fucking like, all because I have to. Those days are over. Those days are over. Is this Root? Root, is this you on E-Tank? Do I recognize that name? Oh, I think I know what type of sorceress you are too. I think I fucking know. And you best be prepared, bro, because I am. Fire Sork. I should ask. I don't want to just like die by surprise. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Okay, so we'll do this. We could get the tap, but the tap might not necessarily matter. He could be lighting us up with some negative res, in which case, don't give a shit. We're just gonna jam it. We're gonna put this here, and actually, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put this here. We'll go with the bow. We gotta get fired up, man.
What can I do for you?
We gotta get back in the zone. And this is how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go up against Root. I'm gonna get my ass beat because Root's a savage dueler, but I don't care. You think I care? I don't. Better work on name locks too, and CT, and fundamentals, and game knowledge, and mechanics. All of these things I need to master. All of them. I'm actually going to do this. I think my cast is okay at 75 versus a Cold Sorcerer, or a Fire Sorceress. So I'm going to do this. Fire res is very, very bad, though. So now we're going to need some fire res. We're gonna pop on... You're gonna pop on these bad boys. Should be good. Gotta watch out though. We could. Oh shit. Yeah, we need dexterity too. God damn. God damn, boys. God damn. This means I gotta think. All right, dexterity. We'll take this. We'll take that off. We'll give up the BK. We'll put fire charms in there. Yeah, we're just gonna we're gonna throw fire charms in. Fuck it all. Fuck all, boys. Fire charms are bust. Actually, we could probably use that. What happened to it? Right there. Fire. 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 Good enough. Fire. Fire. Good enough. Sure. Let's jam it. Let's do it. Go, bro. Oh, he's ES too. Oh, boys, he's ES. Life after each kill for the heal. Life after each kill, boys. We gotta do what we gotta do. Oh, man. Good fucking duel. You see, I just got my ass kicked there, but I enjoyed that duel. Here, Cooley, new circ for your pally? No way. Really? What is it? Is this what I think it is? Is this what I think it is? Oh my god, dude. What is this? What is this? What is this, boys? Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's a lot of fucking life. Dude, thanks, man. Thanks, my dude. Got some rep life on there, too. Thanks, man. I'll probably put that to use. I might jam a low rune in that. Fuck some sins right up. High lightning res, too. Very nice. Thanks, man. What a good dude. What a good dude. Thank you. Thank you, dude. Jess, you the man, bro. You the man. What up, bro? What up, bro? You got that aggression. He thought he was gonna get it, but then he got life tapped, bro. But it didn't even really matter because he had ES, so like it didn't really matter. It didn't really matter. GG. I don't really have a druid set up on, but go Drew. Fucking druids, bro. Fucking druids, bro. Putting my fucking druid setup on. We ain't fucking taking an L like that. 0 DR. Soon me versus Abrasive Party, GG.
I can't carry anymore.
We ain't taking a fucking L like that. Zero DR. No way. No way. Not at all. Not happening. Not happening. We're getting our fucking... We're approaching this one with some vengeance, boys. And I mean pure pally vengeance. It's gonna be vicious. It's gonna be borderline unfair. I need strength. Where's my ring with strength? Do I even have one? Do I even have one anymore? Oh, I got this. I got this. Good enough. I must have known what I was doing when I built this. All right, let's try it. Go, Droop. Is he low? There's no way he's low. Trying the shoulder trick on him, boys. At least we didn't go down like that. Alright, I'm just getting sick of this duel. I'm just getting sick of it. I'm running out of mana. I'm running out of mana. We're just getting sick of it. Alright, GG. What up, dude? We just end at full life. We just end at full life with a good old shoulder trick.
Yes.
Never was in trouble. I ran in 2 hammers. Ah. Was wondering if you were really that low. Redo, he says. Redo. All right, let's get a pool going because I feel like I run out of mana so quick on this. I'm going to keep an eye on the Discord, too. I do see some people streaming. Jamie Jams is streaming, boys. This is going soon. Let me do one more round of this, and we'll jump into Jamie Jams. If y'all want to start, we can pop into that duel. There is no redo. There is only good duel.
Good day.
There is only good duel. I mean, we said redo, basically, when we got beat with no DR, so... I mean, fair. Go, bro. Ooh-hoo-hoo-hoo. Life tap, boys. Life tap. Just trying those quick stomps, boys. That's pretty good. Working for him. Working for him. He's trying to get tricky. He's trying to get tricky. He knows what's up. He knows what's up. I was hoping for life tap there. I was hoping for a big life tap. I need to stack up. There's currently no rules against life leech on a paladin. I might actually stack like 50 to 100 life leech so that when they come in with a pet, we can just full rejuve. Like, that's another thing that's not really stated in the rules that I feel like I can completely abuse. Might actually do that just because paladins are trash. Like, you know what I mean? And if you can, like, full rejuve every time they come in, force them not to use pets, and then easy hammers. Yeah, like, easy. If it's the ticket to beat druids. Because theoretically, if you're patient enough, you can do it. Like, if I'm patient enough, I can do that duel. You just have to be super patient and keep playing mind games. It could take, like, an hour for an FT4 duel, though. Because you have to be patient. They're trying to be patient. They're trying to cut you off. It's a very skillful duel. But the paladin has to be patient. You know what I mean? Unless you're a top tier, top 0.001% VT that could like chain smite, even then there's an answer to it. So like the paladin has to be patient. But that being said, boys, let's pop over to these duels. Let's see what's going on. We've got Dingus versus Jammies. The duel of the bros. The duel of the bros, and we see how it goes. These guys going at it. We're looking at Jammy Jams's screen here. He is on a druid, and I believe, let me double check this. Sorry for the gray screen there. I believe, yeah, this is Sin. Should have been Sin v Zon. Looks like these guys chose something else, which is fine. Which is fine. Let me see what Dingus is on here. Let me see what Dingus is on. Popping over to Dingus's screen. These guys went and did the traditional NVD right here. That's really bad news for Dingus. Looks like his battle orders ran out here. But too much pressure. Hard to recast. Hard to recast. He's in trouble. The most strategic NVD duel. But I think he's in trouble. And we're going to see it. We're going to see it from Jammy Jam's angle. We're going to see if he can get this stomp. It's basically all he needs. I mean, practically, Dingus is like Hurricane PK. Seeing a little bit of pixelation. That's on my end. I think it's just dialing in, trying to load this stream, basically. There it is. There we go. Yeah, it's Brother Wars, man. It is Brother Wars. These guys taking out all their aggression on each other right here. I like that he's using just the bear, too. You know, it's much like we didn't see in my duel with Redemption. If you actually have a good Necro, this is a very fair way to duel, I think, and gives the Necro a shot. Necro doesn't have a shot with 5 wolves. Necro doesn't have a shot with 5 wolves. And some people might ask why we don't change that in the DFC. Because fuck Necros. They're very overpowered. It's too bad that you have a bad matchup. But sometimes you have good sportsmen like this that will actually offer their opponent just the bear. You know, and there we go. Looks like that might have actually been a Hurricane PK. Or potentially a bear PK. I think it might have just been Hurricane, though. But still, very good duel. But having the one pet and the bear gives your opponent, the Necro, a shot. You're not gumming them up every time they come in. You don't have like ass loads of pets that they have to shoot through before they can actually hit you, before any of their spirits hit, before any, you know, blocking all of the spears when they have a really good spear directed at you. Your wolves will block all that for you. A lot harder to do with just the bear. Yeah, exactly, because you can die sometimes. Redemption, when I get better with a Necro, I want a rematch. Bear only. That will be the official gauge as to how good I've get. How many rounds can I take from Redemption? What's a good fight if there's no risk? There's always risk. And there's always got to be risk. Exactly. There's always got to be risk. And yeah, I mean, it's just one of those rules. It's hard to change. It's hard to say like, nah, druids can't use 5 wolves against a necro, because now you're practically handing the DFC to necros on a silver platter. At least how it is right now, there's at least a counterbalance. And it's the sad state of D2R that we're in, where you have a scissors paper rock in PvP. It never used to be that way. You know, granted, druids were always tough for necros, but like, it never totally used to be that way. But now there's just so few classes at the top. You have druid, necro, sin. And, you know, because of that, because the other classes are disadvantaged, there's nothing to counterbalance these three. They have to counterbalance each other. Right. Right. There was always hard counters, soft counters, that sort of thing. But now, Amazons are disadvantaged, Paladins are disadvantaged, Barbs are disadvantaged. So there goes half your classes. Like, you have to be extremely good. Like, you have to be extremely good on any of those classes to get wins. You have to be a stadium PK on a Barb to have a shot against anybody. Sure, Barbs are really good if you have the skills to play a Barb, but you don't need skills to start on a Druid and be successful, to start on a Necro and be successful, or even to start on a Sin and see some success. Granted, there is a lot more skill curve on a Sin, but on the top 2 classes, you can just play them, and they are very forgiving. The other classes are not forgiving at all. At all. You need to be top tier on them. So that's why we see this. That's the current state of D2R. Very unbalanced in favor of Druids and Necros. And to some degree, Sins. Yeah. I think the Barb losing Leap Lock was bad for it, but it also picked up some damage. It picked up some synergies with Berserk. There's a lot of things that the Barb has picked up in D2R that actually make it a lot better. I honestly think if you ever get zerked by a Barb, it should practically one-shot just about anything. Like, the damage should be through the roof on Berserk. Why not? In PVM, what's it going to do? It's going to make it so that, you know, you're basically a smiter in Uber Tristram. Great. You know, you still won't be able to leech life back. You still won't be able to, you know, life tap. Like, it should just do ass tons of damage. If somebody chain zerks you in PvP, it should be a one-shot. Like, it should be a one-shot. It's a skill. It's a fucking skill to do that. And then they can block it. You know, if their defense is high enough, it won't even hit. Yeah, best dueling class is by far a Necro. It just has a hard counter with the Druid. Druid needs to whip his cursor faster. Yeah, he didn't need to there. His opponent just stood still. Oh, he says, where's mana? Oh, he was out of mana. He was out of mana. Poor guy. Poor guy got punished for it. Right. A master. As we saw tonight when Jess's back was against the ropes, he goes into champ mode. And you just can't die. Like, can't die. That's the thing. If you know how to run a Necro, you can't die. And it's the most discouraging class. It's one of those classes where you can't die, and when your opponent chases you, the risk versus reward is always in your favor. Like, their risk is running into a train of insta-death. Your risk is nothing. Nothing. You might get caught, maybe, with something random. Yeah, Paladins are strong pub PKers, for sure. Like, I think if skill isn't a thing, right? Like, if everybody just kind of at a random skill level, Paladins are pretty good. The VTs, you know, if people aren't familiar with chain locking, all of this stuff, and you're fairly decent at it, you'll wreck pubs. You'll wreck pubs with a paladin. People will think it's so OP until they take it to the highest level of competition in the DFC. And then they realize you're going to get killed by druids. You're going to get killed by necros. You're going to get killed by sins. You're going to get killed by sorks. You're going to get killed by zons. Even Barb is the only good matchup that a Din has, like at the highest level of competition. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Dump him in a pool of that. Good luck. You're not making that out alive. It's too tough. They didn't ruin it, but they made an already difficult meta for the paladin even more difficult, like at the highest level. But the FHR paladin, the FHR changes to the paladin don't actually matter as much as they do to other classes. And I know some people might hate me for saying that, but like, put it this way, they only matter at the absolute highest level of competition for the paladin. You are already savage on a paladin if that matters to you. If the FHR changes matter to you, you're already good on a paladin. Because you were FOH lock stomping people. You were FOH chain smiting them, which is a high level move. Like, most people can't even do that. So yeah, sure, you can't lock them up like that. It is definitely a setback at the highest level, but it doesn't matter as much to other as it does to other classes, such as the Barb or the Sin. Barb's leap lock was fucked by it, but at least he got some tools. The Paladin doesn't have any tools. Has 0 tools. Actually lost some tools. The Murdered In lost tools in D2R. You can no longer weapon swap to have a name lock. Like if I have a name lock and I weapon swap to Widowmaker, it doesn't immediately start firing guided arrow, which is stupid. I don't know why it doesn't do that. So Zon's lost tricks, Murdered In's lost tricks. Like all of that stuff worked in LOD. Still the Necro. The rules don't make it so that there's some class that would just own everything is suddenly not competitive. It would actually still be the Necro, because the Necro would then have Decrepify, Bone Prison, and could spam the map with walls. Like, it would just be even more OP. Druid could use a full zoo, so Druid would still be OP. It would still be the same classes, but just shittier things happening. Yeah, I think so for the balance of PvP. LOD was certainly better. Certainly better for the balance of PvP, no doubt. No doubt in my mind. So is this duel over? Did Jamie Jams take it? Jamie Jams took it in the NVD. Boys, he beat up on his brother. He beat up on his brother, boys. This just makes me want to beat up on some nubs. Who's next? Who wants the clap? Aye. All right. Okay. Switching. Actually, I'm not even switching. There's a Barb in here too. So I got my DR set up on. I'm certainly going to lose versus a Fire Sorceress, but no fucks given. No fucks given. I give 0. Giving 0 fucks. Let's do it. Did you say go? Go root. Yeah, go. I think I hit him. We almost had him, boys. GG. Good duel. Good duel. Not even set up for a fire sword, but we almost had it. We had some good exchanges there. I should have been smiting in that exchange. Especially whereas I'm not really set up to cast fast. Should have been smiting. Alright, UFC is a barbarian. Alright, man. This is going to be tough for this barb. I would be very impressed if this barb won. Or, Brand. Brand is fire. What Sork? Hold? Bite a fireball. Go. Good walk down. Oh, good duel. Good walk down. See, this is what I mean. I had a chain lock and a charge, and Paladin still loses on a full Vitasaur. Paladin's trash. Trash class. Trash class. If you get any win versus a Paladin, you're practically, like, with a Paladin, you're practically a god.
Greetings.
It's a really bad class. Yeah, I probably did a little bit overcommit there. I should have been patient. I could have also sniped him. Oh, Zed, dude, Riz is level 99 now? Holy shit. Holy shit, dude, I didn't know that. Go, Brand. I'm set up for a barb, but the second I switch off of this, the barb's gonna be like, go. Oh, shit. Just gotta chuck them hams.
Hello.
Yeah, I figured, like, this is what I love about the Murdered In, is you can just play mind games. I can pretend I'm a Hammered In for a little bit, and then I can swap up and shoot a bow, and then I can chain smite. My chain smites, may I add, for me, for my skill level, have been fucking on point tonight. Not lying about it.
Can't carry anymore.
They've been pretty on point, if I do say so myself. Go, Zed. Oh, he's a ghost. Ooh. Good hit. Didn't expect it. Good hit. Good duel. Mind Blast PK.
What can I do for you? Good day.
Yeah, I think that was my best one, is I did like a 3-chain. Alright, sick. Crafted, ready to go. Sick. Go UFC. Or is he dueling somebody? Din v Sin. Yeah, oh yeah, I fucking hate it. I hate Sins. I got jumped. Got jumped. Good duel.
I can't carry anymore.
Redo. Go UFC. All right, we ready this time. Nice. Oh my god, good duel. Now that was a good duel. Nice chain. That was very good. He's a very good barb. This is gonna put me in barb mode.
Not in town.
This is gonna put me in barb mode, boys. It's time for fucking barb mode. We're gonna have to put his skills to the test. We're gonna have to go in full barb mode. Full barb mode. No fucking around. Go UFC. Full barb mode, boys. Full barb mode. No fucking around now. Absolutely zero fucking around. Zero. Zero fucking around, boys. Zero.
Not in town.
Murdered in, that is the matchup. That is the one matchup I can feel confident about on my build. Any barb, ever, that has ever lived.
What you need?
If I put on a widow, though, what are you gonna do? I will show you. I will show you. I simply just switch to grief. That's all I do. That is simply all I do. And I switch to absolutely slow ass cast. I have absolute slow ass cast. That's what I do. I think I hit 42. That's it. That's all we do. That's the only change. All the time. Go, bro. Dude, he's got really good angles on his teleports, though. Except that time. GG. Tricky Din. Tricky Din. Need more than 7k AR. Yeah, it's really bad in this matchup because I don't have much defense, but yeah, 8k. I don't know, 7k AR actually isn't horrible versus this, but yeah, there's a couple of times he's getting in there and just not hitting. And he has really good angles. Yeah, that's what I love. That's what I absolutely love about this build. Is that you can just play fucking juck fuckery mind games. Go Tyrant. What the fuck was that? How did he stomp me and not take a fucking hammer? It's time to go VTPK mode, boys. It's time to go VTPK mode. VTPK mode activated. Did you think we were messing around? We might have been a second ago. But if you still thought that was the case, you were fucking dead wrong. Oh, are they? Oh, I got a VT to beat up on. Please give me just one moment. Go Tyrant. I got a VT I got to beat up real quick. Is he dueling? He might be dueling. I actually should switch, I should switch the ring. Switch to a Wisp. Alright, here we go. Oh my god. We done annihilated each other. We done annihilated each other. Alright, GG. We'll pop into this other match.
I am overruled. Not in
We done pop into this other match, boys. We'll see what's up. Alright, who's streaming? Who's streaming? How goes it? We got Crafted versus Abrasive Party. Is that what's going on? Oh, shit, boys. Crafted versus Abrasive Party. Drew v. Sin. Drew v. Sin. All right, I'm gonna try to mark some of these things down here too. This saves me a ton of work later on. We got Toshank versus Dazer. Gotta get these results in there. Ooh, man, the data we keep in this, boys. The data we keep isn't matched by any other organization that does Diablo 2 PvP. I know that's a small pool, but don't worry about that. Point is, we do all right. So this is actually gonna be pretty tough for the druid here, for Crafted. He's gonna have to put his skills to the test. Because even though he does have that cyclone armor, which is going to eat up some of that trap damage, it's still on him to get on the inside and actually land hits. And especially if you have a hybrid sin here, which I can imagine that his opponent, Abrasive Party, is, you run the risk of getting whirled, man. And so it's hard to get on the inside if your opponent is ready. If your opponent is ready, it's extremely hard to get on the inside. Damn. Marking down some data here and watching this duel. We did see some NATOs get in there, and I heard the Shadow die, which means that it's possible his opponent took a NATO. Me and Dirty soon, Cooley. Oh shit. I'm getting old. I want to pass on my torch. Yeah, that's actually going to be a really good duel too. That's actually going to be a really good duel. Dio told me. Dio told me what's up. It's basically Obi-Wan versus Anakin, the teacher. It sort of reminds me of Anderson Silva versus what's his face, passing the torch, if that's how it goes. But it could just be an old absolute ass kicking by Dio. I believe it's going to be NVD. But Dio has taught Dirty a lot of tricks. He's taught him a lot of what he knows. Very, very tough to get on the inside versus a Sin. It's very, very tough, but it's very rewarding when you can pull it off. Like, that's literally how this could go. It could get to the point where, oh man, look at that, and he gets lower resed by the Plague Claw that his opponent is rocking. Abrasive Party rocking Plague, the new rune word, man. Very interesting on a Whirlwind hybrid too. And we talked about this in the secret video, I say, but it's a one on this channel. Very interesting to have it on a hybrid. It comes at quite a cost. At a bit of a cost of Whirlwind damage per second is basically what it boils down to. But it's very devastating if it goes off and you get cracked by those traps, man. It's insane. Absolutely insane. But the thing is, he's still got that cyclone armor. And it's still going to absorb a lot, but man, it can get pretty painful pretty quick. Yeah, and he gets cut by that whirlwind, man. Looks like he doesn't get cut open, but he takes a pretty vicious hit. That was really good. That was a big hit. Root versus Zaychek, aka NYC Maxim, also on the card. That could be a very good duel. Oh yeah, I gotta get my loss in here versus Redemption. Get fucking smashed. Get smashed. Redemption on the Drew. Cooley loses yet again. We're getting some data in here, boys. My job's going to be easy this week. Maybe the rankings, if we're all lucky, will be up to date by the time we're done this event. That's rare. They're usually out of date for at least a week. It's banned in teams. The rules at the bottom apply to teams, so if you scroll up a little bit, you should see that that applies to teams. Yeah, there's very few rules for teams, but pretty much everybody was in agreement that Plague should be banned in teams. Yeah, it does force them to wear extra res, and it's actually not really that bad. I think we talked about it before. I believe it's like 56 minus res. Like, it's not bad. It's pretty good. It forces your opponent to use more res. It can certainly get some vicious damage in. We've seen some really good PKs with, you know, with that lower res curse going off. It's quite the trade-off, man. I like it because, especially in 1v1s, where we were talking about this earlier, it's hard and sort of unpredictable with those traps sometimes. So it's good that, like, you know what? If traps hit potentially 50% harder, good. Like, end the duel quicker. If you can land the lower res curse and then land a 5-stack on somebody, they deserve to die. You got it. You got it. They deserve to die, and he gets lower resed again. Crafted versus Abrasive Party. Now, Crafted, it seems like he's getting the better of these exchanges here. But I almost feel like with one wrong move, it could really be over. He's got the lower res procced on him right now. And if he makes a wrong move and teleports in, here's a slew of events that could happen. His opponent, Abrasive Party, could whirlwind down and have a 5-stack of traps ready to just gank him. High rolls on those traps, even without, you know, the lower res proc, could be lethal almost immediately. Yeah, he has enough stack. Yep, it doesn't look like it's doing much. In which case, I think if I was Abrasive Party here, and he has so much stack, I would probably just next level him and swap out to like Chaos and Fury or double Chaos. Some sort of high damage claw with more IAS for more damage per second with the Whirlwind. Because Whirlwind is really what you're going to pressure Druids with. Like, that's really what's going to punch Druids right in the gut when you get close. And now their block got reduced too. Both the block on the Druid and Assassin got reduced to 60% cap. So you know that you have a pretty good chance of hitting the Druid when you get in. No, he's dueling hybrid. He's dueling a hybrid, I believe. We've seen him Whirlwind a few times. There it is, man. Hits him with a Rando NATO. Rando NATO PK. Yeah, and I think it's to be expected too. The Sin can really stack up like Life Leech and aggress the Druid, especially with so many pets. I don't think that's an unwarranted statement. Like, and I think it works in the favor of the Sin to be a bit aggressive here, especially if you whirl. Like, if you're a straight trapper, you certainly want to keep the distance. But like, if you whirl and you have any sort of like significant damage on your claws and Life Leech, it's an exchange you're happy to be in. It isn't one that you always win with a Stomp and a Whirlwind, but you can certainly win out pretty well. You can do significant amounts of damage and rep back a lot of life from your Life Leech. Yeah, really good to have it. Greetings, Ryan, from the Philippines, man. Good morning to you. It's 9:30 up here in the northern United States. Well, nothing like starting your day with a little bit of PvP and ass whooping, dude. If that doesn't get you in the mood for your Friday, I'm not sure exactly what could. GG, man. I'm happy you tuned in this morning. I'd expect Fury in place of the Plague this time around. Oh, certainly. Especially with all of the whirling that you're doing, right? So like, if you're not using Dragonflight, you can stack up the open wounds with Whirlwind, and then it's significantly punishing when you can get in and land a shot on the Druid. especially if you have rings that will allow you to that have some sort of significant life leech on them. Like if you saw Dazer's setup, he had a caster ring to help him maintain the 102 cast, and it had like 11 life leech on it. So that was for druids. That is a druid killer ring right there. Maintaining the cast so that he can catch them, keep up with them, and just whirlwind them, and hopefully win just about every exchange. Hell yeah, man. That's what we like to see, Ryan. That's what we like to see. So I believe that's 1-0 right there. 1-0 in favor of Crafted. Crafted is a different player on the Druid, man. He's really good. It's difficult to say anyone is underrated these days. I think if you're a ranked dueler or even close to it, you're a savage. And last we knew Crafted was ranked. Well, let's see. I'm checking the rankings right now. Yeah, Crafted's still ranked, still in the top 20. It means you're an absolute savage. I mean, like, if you're in the top 20, you either duel a lot and get lucky, such as myself, or you're an absolute savage. And it's more likely the latter. It's on a 100-day cycle, too. So sometimes you see people kind of kicking around in the top 10 and haven't dueled for a while. Or the top 20. And it's because of that. It's like a 100-day cycle. It looks at basically your record from 100 days. There was talk about posting up records, but I don't know if it's necessary. They always are far worse than you think, because everybody loses in the DFC except for like a couple of people. So they're like always bad. Like Vamp the Champ, dude. Absolutely insane. But right now, his record is 6-3. Not as impressive as you would think for someone that's an absolute savage and so highly ranked. You see what I mean? Like, the win-loss record isn't necessarily super important. Doesn't really say much, especially within the last 100-day cycle. Even days are 8-4. Not like, doesn't seem to be super impressive, but this guy's, like, super highly ranked. It's hard to get 8 wins, man. It's hard to get 8 wins in a 100-day cycle. Toshank, though. Toshank, though, boys. 9-1. Toshank is the exception to the rule. 9-1 in the last 100 days. Yeah, you're fighting the best of the best. Exactly. Got me inspired to set up a PvP mini tournament here on Asia server. It's happening tomorrow. I hope it gets well. Dude, that's awesome, man. Ryan, I'm super happy to see that, dude. That's really cool. That is really cool. Yeah, you'll have to keep us posted. Let me know how it goes. Do you have a lot of signups for it? You got a lot of interest? That's nuts. Always love seeing the positives with the PvP, man. You know, I just think there was a time in D2 history where people felt like if you weren't winning or if you weren't the top or the best of the best, that you just weren't good at PvP. And I think there's a lot more people now, sort of like myself, that just enjoy dueling. You get a little tilted when you lose, but it's just more like you enjoy dueling. Like, you know you're not the best. You just enjoy doing it. You take a little bit of pride sometimes in the builds that you make. You get a little tilted and a little salty, but there ain't nothing wrong. If you ain't getting fired up about something in life, then you're not living the right life, boys. You got to get fired up. And if that's about a D2 character, then you're exercising your emotions, okay? And that's healthy. It's healthy. Okay? When we get fired up about this, we're getting it all out. It's like a weird avenue. You know what I mean? PvP players, they have this weird avenue to express a very unique emotion that young men don't typically get many venues to express. You know, pride, disappointment, mini e-rage, bouts of juck fuckery and shit talking that you can just log off and check out of after. Like, people talk about gaming in general, especially PvP, and they're just like, well, what good is this shit? It's good for that. I think it makes you a better man. Like, if I'm being real. What is going on here? We're getting pixel smashed. This isn't on you guys. Something's going on. Something's going on, boys. We're dropping frames in the Discord. It's getting pixelated. We're losing. The volume's all fucky. I promise. I promise it's not me. It's all Crafted's fault. 3 frames per second incoming. Bro, I've almost met up with people IRL to fight over D2 duels in the past. See, most of us, Jess, we don't take it that far. Most of us, okay? But there is a small subsect of people in this world, which, now that you've told me that, I'm not in the least bit surprised that you're included in that small subsect of people. Zero surprised. I don't think Jess has ever done anything in history that has surprised me. The only thing was achieving, in my mind, best sin status in the world. That was actually the most surprising thing. I didn't think he could do it. I didn't think he could do it. But I honestly think he's earned that title in my book. Other than that, zero surprises. Never surprised by anything anymore. My dad stopped it, to be honest. He was probably like, son, shut the fuck up. It's a goddamn game. You, now, you go out and shovel the fucking yard. We're in Canada. Is that how that went? Boy, you can't be fighting over that fucking game. We got snow removal to take care of up here in the north. Sorry, use an ATV with a snowplow on it. Fucking right, boys. Exactly. I need you to go get fired up about plowing like you do that video game, and we're gonna be alright. If you leave this goddamn yard without taking care of that snow, don't bother coming back. You don't live here anymore. Yeah, then there's that. Dude, there was an article at the start of D2R where someone died over the game. Someone like stole his online friend's items or something like that, and dude went over and shot him. It was like the most regrettable thing. So bad for the game, but also like, holy shit, man. Like, there's a line. I feel like video games are practice, right? They're practice for real life. Practice in exercising emotions, exercising reaction times, and all of this stuff. The second it gets more than that, it's just like too much. You know what I mean? It's just too much. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. Yeah, it was a long time ago, like right after the launch of D2R. Like, dude got his Shaco stolen or something like that. He got pissed. He got pissed. Yeah, there's that too. There's that too. Like, I was so ready for real life scamming because I had played Diablo 2 as a teenager. I was confident that if anybody fucked with me in real life, I could send them a program that would absolutely wreck and ravage their computer. But I was also prepared. When someone put on that tone with me, trying to sell me something, I'm like, I've heard this before in D2, when that asshole made me download the drop hack. I know this tone, and I ain't picking up what you're putting down. Well, I am picking up what you're putting down, but I'm not buying what you're selling. Like, it just prepares you, man. I feel like video games prepare you, and they give you a rare outlet to exercise certain emotions that most young men don't have the outlet to exercise. If you didn't play them, if you didn't have these opportunities, you wouldn't. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, if you're a hiker or a climber or something like that, that's all you do. That's cool. That's like a good hobby. Probably in shape. It's another. You're exercising a different set of skills. But you probably don't have the skills, I'm gonna guess, to fucking like light into somebody if they really need it. Like, to be like, hey, you know, and express your discontent with somebody respectfully or disrespectfully. I would bet you're a little lacking in that department. If I just had to guess on average. You know what I mean? But I feel like PvP players are good. They're like their best advocates in real life. I feel like PvP players are the best advocates for themselves IRL. Because you just have practice. You have practice going up against another human. And like dealing with absolute juck fuckery and unfairness sometimes. And speaking up for yourself. Or doing something about it. Dio and Dirty starting now. GG, man. Well, actually, we'll pop over to it, man. We'll bounce back and forth between these two. Both probably long duels. Dirty popping in here on his Necro. He's going to put his Necro skills to the test. Now, he's learned a lot of shit. He's learned a lot of shit. I'm going to try to fix this aspect ratio here real quick. He's learned a lot of shit from his teacher here. His teacher. A.K.A. Dio Wind. And tonight is going to be the night where hopefully Dirty can be the student that beats the teacher. Can be the Anakin to the Obi-Wan. This is big, man. This would be a big win for Dirty. But regardless, even a good performance here is really good. Double house. Oh, wow. Double house is AIDS. I had no idea. I figure you probably don't even want to be close to those as a Necro, right? Like, you probably don't want to even be near those houses. I just warmed up Dirty. He's ready to go. Fucking right, boys. Fucking right. All right. I can't wait to see this. I hope he pulls it off. I hope he pulls it off. Dio's a savage opponent. Dio's like one of the most savage druids, dude. I don't like dueling Dio. Except that time I got a sick VTPK highlight vid off of him. And then that was the best duel I've ever had against Dio. I'm glad we got it recorded and immortalized on the internet so that I can always go back and look. When I lose to Dio, I can just send him that video. Be like, oh, that sucks, dude. Remember that time? Remember that time? The friggin' shoulder trick, dude. I felt so good. And it was kind of a name/chain at the end of it. Oh, so good. It was so good. Whew. It just felt good. I'm so glad it was on camera. I'm so glad it was recorded. I'm so happy. Well, I just got to send this snap real quick. Apparently you can't ignore people IRL a lot. They get pissed. And like when you... yeah, don't ask me why. I don't fucking know. Just chill out, you know? But, yeah, you just got to do it sometimes. Otherwise, they feel some type of way. Just got to do it. Yeah, exactly. I feel like they need to understand that. They need to understand it. Like, it's fucking DFC night. All right. Now I've responded, and now it will be... Now it will be some time. I'm gonna tell him. You just gotta say, look. This is the most important night of the week. I know you're sitting around, and you're fucking lonely, and you're just wishing you had my attention. But you have to understand. The champ had a duel tonight. Dazer had a duel tonight. We're now seeing Anakin versus Obi-Wan. And if that doesn't make any sense to you, good. It shouldn't, and it never will. We're seeing the most enjoyable PvP, in my opinion, that the internet could offer. Dude, Dirty, not so bad. I gotta take some notes from Dirty, dude. Does he have a... he got a wand? Did he go teeth setup? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Did he take a page out of my book? Oh, he's got the white. He's got white. Okay, that actually makes sense because he's a lot better at spearing. So if he had a white with spear, that actually makes a lot of sense. Nice job CTing and escaping. He's actually doing phenomenal. 7K spear, only way to NVD. Yep. Okay, duly noted. Well, what? You guys don't like my bone shade with the teeth? It also has like 8 spear on it, 7 spear. You don't like my bone shade? What's wrong with bone shade? Bone shade is fucking sweet. Don't you be talking shit about bone shade. I'm pretty sure it has more cast. Has more cast too. Factor that into all your odds. Factor that right in. Nice job, Dirty. He just spears and gets out, recognizing that Dio is about to get a lock. Wow, dude. This is impressive. This is impressive, man. Not gonna lie. And Dio going in with the wolves, too. Oh, man. Dirty's doing fine, man. Dirty's doing fine. And I gotta say, we saw him in another NVD matchup, and he didn't seem as comfortable, man. He's grown quite a bit in this matchup. Oh, got clocked by a NATO there. Dio up to his old tricks, man. He's gonna make him run into it now. Dio up to his old tricks. Those tricks that make you think twice about chasing him, dude. Nice cut there from Dio. Scored a NATO, but not too much damage. Is Dio streaming it too? Can we pop into Dio's perspective? Dio is not streaming it. Holy shit. Dude, this is dope, man. I can't ever help but root for Dirty. I want Anakin Skywalker to win. I want the student to become the teacher here. That's a big success story if he can beat him. I actually had no idea the depth of this duel until Dio told me. I just thought it was a really good duel and noticed that these guys hadn't dueled, at least in recent history. So I was like, this is big. Oh, man. Nice aggression there from Dirty, too. They could have capitalized on it a little bit better there, but I'm actually impressed that he dared to do it. Especially against an opponent like Dio that will practically always punish you. He realized that Dio wasn't ready for it, and that was very good. He actually set that up. You talk about, we talk about a Necro all the time. You having to be smart and, make the right calls on a Necro. And there it was with Dirty. He went off of Dio's screen to make him think he was safe recasting his wolves because he knew what he was doing. And the second he went off his screen, he gave him like a second, and then he went right back on it to aggro him, to fake him out. That was smart, dude. That was very smart. Because he knows Dio's tricks. I mean, Dio trained him, dude. He knows that if you start chasing him like that, he is going to punish you for it. Just like that. He'll turn the corner, dude. He didn't even have his full wolves caster right there, but he'll turn the corner and start aggroing you. Ooh, nice stomp from Dio. Would NATO lock, then switch to summons and chain lock? Yep, you could do that too. Chain summon, caster, bear, yep. It's definitely a strategy, but the drawback is ever chaining a Necro like that without pets, because then when they start walking down, much like in that Sorceress duel you saw against my Murdered End, suddenly you're starting to overcommit to a stomp, and you're just going to get punished for it. You know, against a good Necro, and I would put Dirty on that level, man. He's a good Necro. Like, he'll punish you for it. He's really come a long way on this build. Yeah, and that's the thing, though, too, because if you lose any of those summons, you practically want to go in with 5 wolves almost all the time. Oh, my God, and you just wiped them out right there. Nice shooting. And that was a very clutch move there, too. He grabbed one of Dio's pets, again, knowing that Dio would likely try to turn the corner on him. He knew that he would try to turn the corner, and he would instantly have a name lock. That was really good. Yeah, Dio up NATOs a lot. That's like his signature move, dude. When you're chasing Dio, he just up NATOs so much. Nice footwork, nice movement there, nice shots from Dirty. But good job from Dio from actually getting under him and avoiding any significant damage there. Patience from Dio. Patience. Very nice. You notice what he did right there? Dio actually he knew what was coming. He knew the type of engagement that Dirty was ready to you know, implement. He knew, oh my God, and he hit him with a NATO, dude. There it is. Like, he knew. He starts predicting where he's gonna go. Oh, shit, boys. That was really good. But yeah, like, he was just he was waiting. He was very patient. He was like, I know Dirty is gonna try to walk down and spear me here. He was telegraphing it. So what Dio did was said, okay, I'm going to wait till you start spearing. I'm going to wait till you start this engagement. And if you start right now, I'm going to undercut you. If you start trying to teleport away, I've got you locked and I'm going to stomp you. That was very patient and very good on Dio's part. See, I can call this shit, but I could never do it. Like, you know, I can recognize a good dueler, but doing it is different, dude. It's a lot of in-the-moment thinking, dude. Like, that's what I love about D2 PvP is it's like in-the-moment thinking. How are you dealing with this unique situation? And especially if you're new on a build, it's very mentally taxing. You know, it's extremely mentally taxing. It's only when you get to the point where your character, like, all of these weird situations feel like muscle memory when you know you've mastered the build. This gave Dirty a 101 logic lockdown over DMs. Oh shit, all right. Yeah, this is cool, man. Good duel. I like the playstyle of both players here too, because we see Dirty kind of taking the traditional Necro approach here. Not like over late saying, like, you know, you kind of have to keep the distance from a Druid. They have class advantage on you. But like when he has the opportunity for an exchange, he will do it. And look at this. He has a very nice setup. When he shoots his bone spirits up like that, allegedly, that's the best angle. That's he believes that's the best angle, and it kind of makes sense. But Dio doing a good job of cutting him off, and that's what he's got to watch out for, man. So the Druid is always going to be trying to teleport under the Necro. The Necro in all of these close range exchanges is going to be trying to walk down, and Dio's trying to do exactly that. You notice how it was perfect timing. Dirty was up against a puddle, and instead of stomping him, Dio teleported under him. Because if he walks down, he's going to catch an NATO. But in that particular instance, he was trapped. And that was big. That was big. Very, very big moment in the duel right there. It's gonna put Dirty on the ropes. He might actually have Drax for this matchup, I would imagine. He seems to be gaining a lot of life after these exchanges. I wouldn't be surprised if he did. I duel with a Vita Fireball in the DFC. I actually think Fire Sorcs are in a really good spot right now, to tell you the truth. I think Sorceresses are underplayed in the DFC. Cold Sorceresses in particular, I think they're really good. While Doom is extremely good on a Cold Sorceress, I think he's only just getting his feet under him, dude. Like, he's only just making a serious return to the DFC and, like, competitive dueling. When he gets his feet under him, it's gonna be bad. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. I think Dio just got slaughtered with those bone spirits. I think he actually just caught a shit ton of damage. I think he might be in trouble. Hard to tell. Back in Classic or 1.08, 1.09, you have melee builds with bashing animation. Sadly, this PvP is all about spamming teleport to cold planes and avoiding the fight. Well, yeah, because back in 1.09, you also had life leech, so people could click on, you know, click and hold, and it was kind of fun. You know, your life would bounce back and forth, and, you know, it was like who designed their character better, who got luckier with the life leech, who got luckier with the hits. Like, the duels lasted longer, and they were a lot more entertaining. But now, that's not the case. But also, melee builds, even back in those days, were just outclassed by anything that could teleport. And in those days, it was only the Sorceress. So the Sorceress was the best dueler, second to none. So yeah, I mean, it has turned into that. But I feel like if that's a problem, perhaps, you know, PvP back in those days was different, man. And it's certainly, you know, it's certainly different now, but this is just what it is. You know what I mean? It's what it is. Someone want to pool for these guys? DFC 77 might be able to join via friends list. Landed perfect besides one spear out. That was tier 1 movement. Boy's good, dude. He's been practicing with the champ. He's been practicing with the champ. He's been practicing versus Dio. Dude knows what's up. Because you can't be aggressive. It's like an insta loss if you're hyper aggressive against the druid. So, like, I mean, just because Necro is the most OP class, I mean, there's a reason for it. You can't expect them to just suicide. You know what I mean? Like, it would be ignorant to be like, oh, you're the most OP class. Now go kill yourself. You know what I mean? Like, if you aggro a druid with a Necro, you will lose. So, like, they kind of have to kick back and, like, wait for a perfect exchange. And they've done that since the days of LOD. That's nothing new. What these guys are waiting for right now is, they got Tyrant in game that's gonna pull for these guys. Good dudes, good dudes. Yeah, it's a very mana-intensive duel, especially when you give up Hodo and you start going for the White Wand. You lose a lot of mana, believe it or not. He's such a stoner. He's streaming in the D2R PvP Discord. What a fucking stoner. What a stoner, Dio. Fucking Dio. I think at this point I'm gonna need to refill this pina colada. All right, boys. While we got a lull, BRB. I'm gonna refill this pina colada because I'm gonna need a drink for this. We need to be fully teed up. And mana regen is based on max mana. So yeah, you regen less too, exactly. Yeah, it's like a... But you get nasty damage with the spears, and that's exactly what you want to land in the matchup. Alright, BRB. All is right in the world. I just want to say cheers to you guys. I appreciate you showing up and chilling with me on Thursday nights, man. Means a lot. Cheers to you boys. We can't forget the shades, because just because we're watching duels still doesn't mean we're fucking around. Just fixing chat bug? Oh, word, okay. Okay. By the way, Dio, are you streaming in our Discord now? Or are you still in some far off land? Dio got high as shit and then was like, I'm gonna go stream. Probably people in that Discord are like, well, I have no idea what's going on or why Dio is randomly streaming in this Discord. But we're happy that he is. By the way, dude, Ed is making a comeback. Ed D. I think he's come back on a cold sorceress, which is pretty dope. I'm actually happy people are popping in as a cold sorceress. Especially Eddie, dude. Dude is a savage. And he's back. He played early on in D2R at the launch. Quit for a while. Had some I think he had some other stuff to deal with. But yeah, I'm so happy that he's coming back. I'm so happy that he's coming back, dude. Dude's been playing Torchlight for a while too, I guess. He started making some content around that, which was pretty dope. Yeah, in the D2R PvP Discord, yep. From what we've seen so far, Trap Sin counters Blizz. You can keep out of the Blizz range, but you got to play the Sin right. One or two fuck ups and you're done. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yep. I mean, and that's how it is with a Blizz Sork. Like it's currently the rule sets kind of favor that, and I'm not opposed to it. Like it just makes it so that in all of the duels, like like we talked about earlier, it just really relies on the cold sorceress understanding. If shit hits the fan, it's on you. It's on you to finish. Blizz versus Sin, you predict where Sin is on map and Blizzard. Well, it's also hard to do if you have a really good player. Like, good luck predicting where 230 is on the map. Like, if he's trying to stay off your map, you won't find him. Like, you'll hit a 5 stack of traps looking for him. Like, because he's also doing the same to you. He's like, oh, okay, I think you're going to come in from this angle, and I'm low. So I'm just going to stay here. I'm going to move around this. I'm going to move around this spread of traps that I have. And I'm in the same area. You can come get me, but it's going to be like you're going to just get surprised. And I think that's Maddie does the same thing. Like, but both of them do it aggressively too. They'll just hit you with traps from off the map. Yeah, you can literally just name lock too. That's the thing, because you can no longer get like perpetually stunned with Mind Blast. So in these weird exchanges where the Sin is trying to aggro you, you can either drop Blizz down on yourself or just name lock. And like, they might be doing a little bit of damage to you, but if they ain't got a 5 stack up, dude, it ain't gonna nearly feel like a Blizz when it gets dropped down on you. So like a Sin has to opportunistically aggro. Like, when the Sork picks up on it, you gotta get out. Because, yeah, that's the answer. Name lock or drop a Blizz down on yourself. It really, like, they have some pretty serious defensive tactics. GMPK is up. Oh, look, cold. Exactly. That's always how I feel when I see a cold sorceress jump into like a GMPK game or a pub game. I'm always like, oh shit, should I just go find another game? I seriously hate the current state of cold mastery. They really need to fix it. Like, with all of the changes that they're doing in these games in D2R, why not just change cold mastery and make it work like all the other mastery spells? Like, why not? Fixes your Sunder Charm bullshit. It fixes... Oh my god, bad stomp there from Dirty. Fixes the Sunder Charm bullshit. It fixes PvP. Just make it work right. Like, literally, you might not even need to think much. You could just change it from minus res to plus 5% per level cold damage. That's probably just all you need. That's all we need to do. Oh, man. Big hits there from Dirty. Still trying to gauge whether or not he has Drax on. He might not. He might not be able to drop that amount of casts. But I don't know, dude. He's gaining a lot of life when he dumps all of these pets. That's the thing. He's gaining a lot of life. Vita 35, block DR, rep life Blizz. Yeah, I think Vita Blizz is the only way to go right now in the DFC. Like, ES is good, but like, especially whereas the Cold Sork, it won't change the rules. You're still kind of expected to be the aggressor, and you're going to aggress with ES. Good luck. Good luck. I mean, you probably still wouldn't have to aggress a Wind Druid. You'd probably do okay versus a Necro. Maybe ES ain't that bad. Now that I think about it. Yeah. If you get 70 life just from Enigmas, yeah, 14 life after each kill, then you kill 5 wolves, 84, yeah, that's true. And that's probably about what he's getting to. Like, I noticed in one exchange, he got like 80, 90 life. So it could have been that. But also, Dio is known sometimes for not having all pets up when he comes in. So it's really hard to tell. But yeah, it might be hard with a White Wand to give up that much cast. So he very well could just have like... he could just have his Trangs on. Trangs for the cold resist too. Hard telling what Dio's at, but I believe he's streaming in the Discord now, so we might be able to see it from his standpoint. Let's pop over and check it out. Dio at about half life here. Dio at about half life. So a few spears if done correctly. Yeah, couple of spears actually. If he blows up, if Dirty blows up the pets and smacks him with a spear, even just one could put him in like Teeth PK range if he blows up all the pets and hits him. Cooley, I have a shield for your level 30 charger. If you ever go one item charge and shield or a res shield. Is it a 65 ED 4-socket crown shield? Or 65 ED 4-socket crown shield? I'm actually in search of one. So bad where I actually just settled and dumped 4 24 maxers into a crown shield that wasn't perfect. Felt bad. But it is what it is. I think this is the matchup Rebo and your Wolves should be banned. Oh my god, and he gets him. Dio gets him. Dio gets him. Nah, dude, fuck Necros. They've got to have a bad matchup somewhere. Perhaps, though, one thing that has crossed my mind, though, is limiting it to 3 Wolves. Like, so you could use Dire Wolves if you wanted to, but you could easily just cast, You could cast 3 Spirit Wolves, but you could also just use Dire Wolf. I've thought about it. For this specific matchup. Yeah, they got a huge health bonus, dude. Which is really good for Life Leech. Really good for Life Leech. Yeah, they shouldn't have fucked with Wolves. Like, still... Summon Druids are still trash. Like everywhere else too, in bear only, yeah. I hate limiting the spirit though. Like I fail to see what the spirit will do. Like limiting the amount of spirit damage. I fail to see what that will do to like make duels faster or like make them better. It'll just slow them down. The Necro will still play the same way. They'll just do less damage. So I come from the mindset where it's like, just do your damage. Like, you know what I mean? Just do your damage and we'll cut out the other tools that you have. You know, at least, like, you have less tools. Maybe there's a certain expectation in a duel. You don't have certain defenses. But they're going to play the same way, just do less damage. Drop a mana pot. This look 2 advantage, more caster to spam compared to resource management. Yeah. But the only thing that sounds good in theory with dropping mana pots, but it actually leads to the biggest latesing you've ever seen. So like in theory it's good, in practice it's horrible. Like because if you don't have mana pots, people will just lates even more. You'll just have people walking around the map, latesing, not engaging, because they're just waiting. They're just waiting, and then they'll have like some quick engagement. No one will get hurt, and then they'll just go back and rep more mana, chill. Like that's what it leads to. Yeah, for 20 years, NVD DVN has sucked. I don't know, man. I think it's a very skillful matchup. Yeah, and if they're latesing with 7k spirit, you actually just can't even approach. Yeah. Oh yeah, no doubt. No doubt. For sure. I mean, I see, right? But does it make any of the... So, does it make any of their matchups or a matchup against the Necro better? Like, Paladin still sucks. Like, yeah, sure, Barb can aggro, but in these other rule sets, a Necro can block. So like now you're at the same spot. Same thing could be said about a Zon. They're just gonna do the same thing, teleport in, teleport out, and keep doing it for longer. Like, yeah, I mean, I get it. I just also remember the days when people were in pub games with the Marowak bug, and like that was... It really wasn't... They didn't limit the damage then. Like, and you know... But yeah, I see the argument. I just don't agree with it. At this point, I don't see any point of reducing bone spirit damage. I don't think it makes anything better. Yep, Dio needs to rebow for certain. There he goes. There he goes. Yeah, Root knows what I'm talking about. Root remembers the days. Yeah, the Marowak bug, dude. 33 hard points into bone wall or bone prison. You remember? Yeah, bone spirit damage then was about what it is now. Like, there was just better tricks. There was different things you could do. PvP was a bit more balanced. Still, Necros weren't the top class. Yeah, it was a different time. Now, granted, different times call for different measures, but I'm just not sure if limiting bone spirit damage is the way to go. I'm not convinced it solves any problems. There's like 0 problems it solves. Sure, the bone spirit damage is insane, but it wasn't like the Necro wasn't a top dueler before that happened. So it would suggest that there's other things that are probably why it's top. Yeah, you can bone prison. Yep. As long as your opponent can teleport. That's GM. If your opponent can teleport, you can bone prison. Yeah, no doubt. Put it this way, I won't argue it's not a step in the right direction because fuck Necros. Like, fuck Necros. It's certainly a step in the right direction. It's... Who knows? Who knows? I just think that like, and even at this point with how the rules are, like, against around so many different organizations that do it, like, it would be great if we could get on one rule set, and it would be great if people would realize the DFC is the best fucking rule set in the game. It would just be great if people could realize that. Like, because the real answer for a Necro is taking their other tools away, right? Like, I would ban Bone Armor before I would weaken the damage from Bone Spirit. I'd ban Bone Armor. If it gets to the point where it's like, okay, the Necro is too OP, then, like, people are going to be tokening through, you know, regardless. If we switched it to 13 for Spirits, people are still going to be tokening between max block and all of this shit with the different rule sets. Like, it doesn't even make things easier at all. Yeah, but, and I'm not saying I'm doing that, Jess. I'm just saying, like, if it ever came down to extremes, I would do that before limiting Bone Spirit damage. Like, because, yeah, Necros are the top, for sure, but what do you do? It's not an easy answer. It's really not an easy answer. And I honestly think we've done a lot to weaken a Necro in the right ways. Like, people talk about, oh, it gets better for a Paladin. They can get more aggressive and all of this stuff. Or a Barbarian can be more aggressive in Chain Zerk. Well, guess what? We banned Clay Golem. And that actually is a step way further in the right direction in both of those matchups. But if you don't land a Chain Smite, you don't land a Chain Zerk, you know, you're both gonna... You're gonna take probably 5 or 6 Spirits. They're gonna take... You know, the Necro's gonna take 2 Zerks. 2 or 3 smites. It kind of makes sense. But you won't be slowed ridiculously. Oh, yeah, no doubt. He has a COA on, which is... I've seen Elite do this, too. And usually when Elite does something, I take particular interest in it. Especially with his build. It's usually the right thing to do. I mean, guy's longest reigning DFC Necro champion. Guys, he probably has some good advice and good examples to follow. And in these matchups, he uses, I believe, a double-bared COA. I believe that's his helm of choice. But some Necros, I've seen them use 30 faster run walk helms with, like, 2 bears in them, which I also think does make sense. I mean, there's that. You could also use a shield. If you really wanted to get froggy, you could go with Storm Shield, but then you're losing a lot of FHR. Oh my god, and Dirty gets there. What's the score, boys, when I had to step away? What's the score? White Iraq COA is GG. Yeah, I think so. I think that's what a lot of people go with. 230, 22 open socket. Dungo's White is the best. Okay. Okay. I mean, it makes sense. You can hit a lot of breakpoints. You have... with Double Bear, you would have 31, 39 DR, which I think is what we were talking about earlier. 39 DR seems good. Yep, Double Bared COA, 31, 39 DR. Yeah, you would have the same amount of DR, but you would have faster run walk too. Yeah, that actually totally makes sense. Totally makes sense. Faster run walk Grand Charms. That's interesting, but I feel like you need the life. I feel like you need the life a lot. Like, you're better off, I think, getting it from somewhere else. Like, getting your faster run walk from somewhere else. $31 or $39, yeah. Yeah. So he has 39 with the setup with the double bared 230-20 and a 15% Dungos with Enigma would still give you 39. So yeah, when we think about the DR setup, that's certainly the way to go. I believe my Necro that I have, my Teeth Necro. I think what he's got for DR, he's got 16 in the helm, 8 in the shield. 8 from Enigma, so we got 32. But I think that's probably about where you want to be. It makes a big difference. Makes a big difference for sure. You can certainly tank more, but of course with the Teeth Necro, you rely on your opponent being a nub and keep keeping recasting wolves and shit. And if they do, you can just not get hit. That's also an option. Old Nexa Marowak glitch, yeah. Yeah, it was very interesting with the Marowak glitch because you would have to use, if you wanted to bone prison, you would have to use charges, which was insane. Kind of insane when you think about it. Like, so Necros weren't bone prisoning as much back then. Weird to think about, but certainly true. They were still doing it, but they could only do it like, what, 12 or 13 times or something like that? Which skill do you need to max for a Ghost Sin? Probably Venom Claw Mastery. Venom Claw Mastery. Those are the big ones. Mind Blast. And I would... Like, honestly, these days, hybrids are the way to go. So you could just dump the rest of them into, like, your Lightning Sentry traps. But if you didn't want to do that... Probably, like, D-Claw. D-Claw for the chain locking. And Blade Shield, or you could just go straight Blade Shield and its synergies. That may actually be the better way to go. So, like, focus on Venom Claw Mastery, Blade Shield, and its synergies. Because then you can just chain lock people with Blade Shield, and it fucking hurts. He's running 105 faster Womok, so probably 2x 7 faster Womok Grand Charms. Small Charms, 40 Alders, 45 Enigma. Yep. Okay. Yeah, so that's interesting. Thanks for observing that too. I was kind of off in my own zone here, looking at chat. So he Dirty said that he did pay attention to faster run walk, so he's getting it from the charms. He's swapping out a couple of Grand Charms, a couple of Small Charms. Very interesting. Smart guy. I mean, he's been running this build for a while. And that's certainly more affordable and cheaper than like a 230/20 2 open socket helm. Honestly, like those are expensive. Yeah, well, I think everybody was doing NVN back then too. Like there was a lot of NVN back in those days. Because you still had your sorceresses, which were pretty vicious back in those days. Paladins obviously were insane with hammers. What else was big back in those days? Like, Druids still big. Like, it was a pretty good balance, man, not gonna lie. And, of course, you had Barbs that were savage. Like, the faster hit recovery, the locks. The fact that Necros couldn't bone prison as much or were limited on their amount of bone prisons made Barbs just destroy them, too, if they caught them. What a time it was to be alive. I guess now that I think about it, and now that we think about back in those days, maybe that's something we could do if shit gets too powerful, right? Ban Bone Prison? It's not a huge hit for the Necro. But it just makes certain matchups more favorable. Whirlwind Barbs, more favorable. Ghost Sins, more favorable for for your opponent. Could do it. It's certainly something. Teeth, bone wall, teeth. Yep. Good time to be a kid. Yeah, exactly. It was certainly a different time of PvP. But it was also a time where not a lot of people knew how to PvP. And that's also something to think about. Like, when that was a glitch, like, when that glitch was a thing, there wasn't as much information out there about how to be a dueler. Like, there wasn't as much information out there. Not a lot of people knew really all the tricks. It's like the people that reminisce about the good old days of 1.09 in the PvP. The reason why the PvP was what it was back in 1.09 is because not a lot of people knew how to PvP. Let's be serious. Like, they stacked up Life Leech on their Paladin and click and held Zeal. That was PvP. Because that was easy, and it was what people did, and it was what everybody in pubs would do. But theoretically, you still had the same shit going on, right? Like, if you think about it, and you had a Necro that did, you know, significant bone damage, wouldn't it just wreck Zealers? Like, even if it didn't have Enigma and couldn't teleport, like, you just bone wall. If you really want to be BM, just bone prison. Shoot Spirit. I'm pretty sure I actually did that back in the day. I would just bone prison the shit out of people and name lock them with Spirit. And I'm like, yep, this class is sick. Yeah, old Pierce on the Zon. Yeah, oh yeah, that was another thing. You had, like, Pierce on the Zon, which, like, you could just keep getting knocked back by an arrow. It was insane. It was insane. Yeah, stupid. Paladin will FOH you back then. Yep, yeah. And that was back before, like, the new rune word, so you couldn't so easily stack up your resistances. I don't think you had charms back then. So, like, FOH Conviction was just devastating. Really good combo. Hammerdins, I don't believe were a thing back then, because I don't believe they had fucked up concentration to work like it did versus hammers until the 1.10 patch, I want to say. I don't think that came until the 1.10 patch. So that's when Hammerdins became a thing, or maybe 1.09. I can't remember, honestly. But, like, I don't think they were a thing. Yeah, certainly Hammerdins weren't a thing until 1.10 because of synergies. Yeah, because of synergies alone, regardless of if if Blessed Hammer got the bonus from concentration, synergies weren't a thing, so Hammerdins weren't a thing. 100%. Hammerdins weren't a thing until 1.10. Dirty staying alive, man. It is a long, grindy duel, but he is doing it. He's doing it. Yeah, it was a non-existent build for sure. Wasn't around, boys. It just wasn't around. So it could have been that concentration worked with Hammer back then, or that there was some sort of controversy with that aura working with Hammer that happened before 1.10, but it still wasn't a build. Yeah, we didn't have Ubers. We didn't have Grief. Yeah, but certainly Crushing Blow and all of that stuff still worked. But it was just like, what you had, like, the speedrunners who were doing it. Everybody else was just Zealing. They would use their Crushing Blow with Zeal, which was probably smarter. But yeah, we didn't have Ubers. That was a game changer. Yeah, I don't think I ever knew about Blessed Hammer. Like, until Hammerdins were a thing. I didn't even know what it did. I didn't know what it looked like. Yeah, I think a lot of people share that sentiment too. Because again, it was like it was the early ages of D2, man. Not a lot of people knew. Like, there wasn't a lot of information out there. Oh my god, and Dirty locks it down, dude, with a vicious train of spirits. Oh my god. What is the score? What is it right now? Is it 2-2? Yeah, Zeal was it, dude. That was it. It was the only Paladin build. Yeah, I'm so proud, dude. Dirty's playing so good. Dirty might be out of gold. I noticed he didn't have much gold in his stash. He might be scrounging up for potions over here. I guess he's got some in his belt, but he's about to run out of gold here. Barbs, I'll use Whirlwind or Conce. Yep. Any wagers? I haven't heard of any, but dude, holy shit. My money's on Dirty, boys. I think he can pull it off. I think he can pull it off. 100? Oh my god, no. I ain't talking about... I'm just saying. Alright? That's all I'm saying. I can't bid on these things. I'm a biased party. I'm reffing them. That being said, I'd go 100 forum gold on Dirty. Let's fucking go, Root. 100 forum gold on Dirty. Let's do it. I'm down. I'm down. All right. You might as well send it now, dude. I'm gonna just be thinking about all of the things I'm gonna do with it. I might buy some crafting materials. Buy me some crafting materials, P rubies. Anyone got any good deals going on? 100 for 100? 100 sets for 100? Do that. I mean, it's fucking Roots money anyway. It's Roots forum gold. Fuck it. Oh, man. All right, what is the score, though? Before I say that, I should have known the score. What is it? Is it 2-2? Is it 3-2? 3-3? Do you want to know exact score of this duel? It could be very close for Dio. Like, Dio could practically be done with this. I have no idea the actual score. But all I know is it practically doesn't matter. Dirty is either 1 or 2 wins away from securing it up. I figure they'll say GG's when it's done. You know? Like when it's actually done. Someone will say GG's. Let's get the DFC theme music going on, boys. Because now we got some forum gold on the line. Shit's getting serious. I told you the shades are on. Shit's always serious when the shades are on. Let's go, Dirty. I'm rooting for you. I'll give you some of my crafting materials that I buy with Roots Forum Gold. I want to craft you some blood rings, maybe some caster amulets. I'll have a good old crafting session en route. Yeah, all matches FT4 now, just to kind of cut down on some of the time. There's really no need to be more than that. Yeah, I think they should have done some new rune words. There's still a lot of balance left to be done in the game, and the Sunder Charms were good and all, but you know, for PVM, but certainly new rune words could really pay some dividends. I think we could probably control a bit of the narrative. If we could get the right content creators talking about potentially new rune words. I'm not sure if Blizzard would ever listen to me. Blizzard fucking hates me. And I don't blame them. I don't blame them. That's actually because I understand that. That's why I put out videos like I did this week and just shoot straight about D4. I know I'm not getting invited to any of their shit. I'm not going to be in their fucking launcher. I'm not going to be like, I already know this and I accept it. So because I accept it, I'm going to shoot straight. You know what I mean? I'm not going to beat around the bush. I'm just going to tell it like it is. I'm not going to try, you know, I kind of like the spot that I'm in. I don't give a fuck what Blizzard thinks. But that being said, they would never, absolutely never listen to any suggestion I had about any new rune word. No matter how good it is, you can put together the best rune word argument. The only thing I could hope for is just people hate on them so much for not doing it. But they still wouldn't do it. Because they also don't care. Make Berserk unblockable like Smite? Nah, that'd be way too OP. Way too OP. Because it's magic damage. So, like, I don't know, maybe. Maybe it wouldn't be that bad. Actually, yeah. Now that I think about it, it's probably not that bad. Fuck it. Unblockable Berserk, let's go. Actually sounds kind of cool. Love it. +1 to teleport in something that isn't armor. Or it was like a helm. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that. Yeah, more +1 to teleport pieces. Like a helm. Buy Dabrunski a drink and he yeah, dude, he might do it. He might do it. That would be sweet. I think I want to see rune words that give +1 to lower resist. +1 to, you know, more with +1 to teleport. Possibly +1 to cyclone armor or bone armor. What I call gender bending rune words that give you non-class specific skills. I think that's very healthy for the game. I think that is extremely healthy for the game. No, I didn't say it was going to be in. I didn't say it was going to be in. Maybe it forces you to make a decision. That's the thing. That's the point of all of those rune words, is they force you to make decisions. Right now, a lot of the rune words, you don't have a lot of decisions to make. You know what I mean? There's very few decisions. Oh my god, he had a name lock with all those spirits? Holy shit. Did those go through the wolves? If you have a dead-on name lock with spirits and your druid opponent has a shit ton of wolves up, does it go through the wolves or do the wolves block? More with +1 to whirlwind? Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. I want a pally that can whirlwind? Same here. Oh my god, that'd be great. Paladin that can whirlwind? Sign me up, bro. Murder didn't take on a whole new meaning. He probably avoided it, yeah. So will those go through the wolf though, or will they get blocked by the wolf? I almost think they get blocked by the wolf. Oh man, big hits from Dio. Big hits from Dio. Dirty, slow to collect his, slow to hit escape there. I wonder if that's it. I wonder if that's it. Yeah, he just ran him over. That was good. GG. What is the score? (3-2) in favor of Dio. Yep. Okay. Yeah, weird, man. Weird. I'm not exactly sure how it works, but I thought wolves would block. But name locks are sort of weird. You don't see them much in this matchup, like spirit name locks. Well, what is it? What are these guys talking about? Because technically, if it's FT4, it's over. Oh, it's FT4. Okay, so yeah, technically it's over. So I owe you 100 forum gold root. God damn it. God damn it. Enjoy your crafting materials. Enjoy your crafting materials. Yeah, technically it's over. This is just a bonus round between these guys. How do you feel they don't have any TCP IP? I mean, I understand the safety and security of having no TCP IP. It just sucks for modders that want to start their own servers. I don't really care about it too much, but it would be nice. It would be nice, but yeah, it's 3-2. Oh, it's 3-2. Okay. No, it's certainly 3-2. We say one more duel. I actually think there's 2 more duels. I think there's 2 more. Actually think there's 2 duels left. Nice escape from Dirty. Oh! Nice escape from Dirty. Nice angles there, though, from Dio. Very well done. Dio picking up on his opponent as Dio does, man. That's what he does. The more you duel, the more rounds Dio gets in against you. The more he picks up on your style, the more he adapts. Not the type of player that will be mentally defeated after or during a duel. He'll always learn and adapt. Oh, really? It's 2-2? No shit. Well, regardless, there's only 2 more rounds. Because Dirty's going to take them both. It's my boy. Let's go, Dirty. Most improved, potentially top Necro. I think what I want to see again, I want to see this someday. I want to see Dirty versus Elite NVN. Spear only. No Clay Golem bullshit. Maybe even no Golem. Nah, no Golem would just be weird. A Golem just makes it so you can stomp, right? No Sage. Yep, that's a good call. Yeah, exactly. You'd be playing it single player, Dan. That's what sucks. With no TCP/IP. But the best TCP/IP server from back in the LOD days was D2GA, man. That shit was dope. It's actually still up and active, too. I actually visit it all the time when I'm building things. Like, I don't really duel on it, but, like, the item access is just so easy. And you can kind of theorize right there on the spot. They have 08 items and stuff like that, too. Oh, it's really cool. Good server. Which, I just don't know why Blizzard doesn't just do that. Like, instead of having all of these, like, PTRs and test realms and shit, just have, like, a dueling server. Like D2GA. Give people access to everything. It'd be a really good way to actually study dueling, too. Probably hearing a lot of shit going on in the background. Stealing all this gold and leaving. Boom! Save and exit. That was my game. Fucking Brand dropping gold. I was like, where's these gold sounds coming from? Fucking Brand trolling. Dude, Dirty doing phenomenally well here. It's hard to tell exactly how much damage Dio's taking. Let me swap over to that. Gonna have to swap the aspect ratio here too, but I think Dio's actually... He's taking some damage, boys. He's not 100% okay. Boy's not completely okay. Boy's not completely okay. He's far worse off than Dirty. We'll swap back over to Dirty. But Dirty's doing us good, man. If I can abuse Ray for months. What? Ray? What's the score now? I believe it's 3-2 in favor of Dio. FT4. FT4 3-2 in favor of Dio. Dio needs one more win, but Dirty's going to pull it out with 2. We got 2 more rounds, boys. Dirty's taking this one and the next. Dio kind of backing off a little bit, which may suggest he either has a lot of respect for Dio, or he might be a little low now. It's hard telling. He could just be trying to be opportunistic. That was a very nice stomp there. I think Dirty actually got caught up from having no pickup. Not deactivated. and got stuck on something, and Dio punished him for it. Nice spears from Dirty. No, I'm actually glad you did that, Brand, because it reminded me that I had my client going, which is probably cutting some frames too. Could be, who knows. 4K life left, yeah. So he's a little over half, 60% or so. GG. GG. Get it, Dirty. There's a nice look there from Dirty. I think he was trying to engage in some sort of walk down, like, exchange, but the angle wasn't right. And he just teleported away. Oh. Nice job, though. It was another good look. He noticed that something just doesn't feel right. That's the thing with the Necro is, like, as you get better with it, and especially in this matchup, you'll know when your angle and your situation with a Druid doesn't feel right, and you just teleport out. And Dirty certainly got that. He's like, yep, something isn't right about this situation. I don't like this, and he'll teleport out. Instead of trying to engage. Oh my god, nice job, though. Nice pressure. Nice pressure. He's really good at catching Dio when Dio's not ready, which is a feat in and of itself. Nice stomp from Dio. Was expecting a chain there, but we didn't see it. I'm too used to dueling toe shank, where, like, when you get stomped once, you're getting stomped again. You need to start shifting your mentality and starting thinking about breaking your chain lock. If Jess stomps you, he's got another one coming, dude. You got another one coming. Oh, nice shots from Dirty. Guys looking for a mana pool, Tyrant in-game. Hopefully, not AFK. Remind me of a movie that didn't happen where you play Tom Cruise as a parody Maverick with those glasses. Could do it. I mean, if they pay me enough, I'll do anything. Dude, I'd be a savage actor, dude. I could do it. Just gotta pretend to be someone else. Someone different. Deal. I'd do it. Hollywood ain't ready for me, though. Like, it ain't right. Oh my god, nice exchange from Dirty. That could have been some savage hits with the Bone Spear. It's hard to tell because you kind of get in and out, but that was a very nice train. Need to charge up this e-cig, boys. She's getting a little low. And if there's one thing we can't lose, it's the ability to smoke. I should have given this shit up at the start of the pandemic because it was like impossible to buy e-cig juice, so I just quit out of like sheer defiance. And I think I quit for like 3 months. Didn't even affect me. And then I was like, sweet, I can do it. And I can do it pretty easily. So then I just picked it up again. Now I'm pretty sure I'm addicted. The corruption begins to fade. Message came up twice. Interesting. Battle.net glitching out. Don't smoke cigs. Oh, yeah. I only smoke them when I run out of e-cig juice. Just blunts. He has no idea what he's talking about. Cigs all the way. Yeah, dude, my buddy just picked up a cigar hobby. And I do mean hobby. I don't mean habit, I mean hobby. That shit is its own hobby, dude. It's like elegant. And I'm like, perhaps that's what I need to do. Switch to cigars. Less frequent. More detrimental, but less frequent. But I'm the type, I would be sitting here smoking cigars all night in my own fucking house and just not caring about it. Just being like, yep, this place is gonna smell like fucking ash and trash. But I would do it. Yeah, exactly. It makes your house smell for like 3 or 4 days. And it still actually smells for longer than that. It's just you get used to it. It's like, make your house smell to the point where you're not used to it smelling for 3 or 4 days. It'll fucking smell like that forever. It's just, you just get used to it. Yeah, yellow walls, all of that shit. This shit starts looking real weird. Looking and smelling real weird. Roots filthy IRL. Knew it. Trust me, I'm the Sig King. If you ever have a ceiling fan on or something, your walls will never go yellow. No shit. Yeah, my buddy with the cigars actually has like he has 2 windows. He does it like out in this like little vestibule area. I don't know what you would really call it, but out on his porch. And he has like a fan on one side, fan on the other, and he just like circulates air through the room. Smart way to do it. Let's go, Dirty, full life. Dirty at that life total, or if you hit a fucking healing shrine, probably wouldn't even affect him. Wouldn't even DQ him. He's so high in life. He's doing alright. Oh, man, nice stomp from Dio, though. Oh, man. Dio turning up the pressure now, though. He's trying to finish. But dude, I'm telling you though, I'm telling you, our boy Dirty's got some sick moves, man. Even in this very long grindy duel here, he's still able to not only launch these teeth and like, but he doesn't run away. He'll like immediately turn and grab a name lock after blowing up the pets. It's actually very smart, very high level move. Oh my god, yeah, I was gonna say that could have been a stomp. Dirty gonna need to bow here. There he goes. Yep. Get that bread. Oh my god. Do you up NATO IRL too? Dude, shit. Can you imagine the power to make NATOs appear IRL? I'd up NATO everywhere. I'd go to fucking Dunkin' Donuts and up NATO just so the line clears out. They're like, oh, bam, and then just shit starts shaking, falling off the walls and shit. People are like, I'm fucking out of here. People quit, but there's still 1 or 2 people left that haven't run for the hills. And then you'd be like, yeah, man, let's get a pumpkin spice coffee and like, you know, sausage, egg, and cheese. That'd be good for me. Appreciate it. Wow. It's dead in here. You guys slow. Yeah, I'd totally up NATO in real life if I could, man. People talk about the ability to teleport. I think being able to up NATO is really a big superpower. Just wait for the stomp and up NATO. I used to bow myself there before. Oh shit. Shit. We might have to see a Chew 30 versus Root matchup at some point. Damn. I feel like that would Chew would win the Sin v Drew, I believe. We'd have to figure something out. But shit, I mean, nothing says entertainment like a little bit of shit talking grudge match. I would do F list when I got to school. Oh yeah, yeah. That's. Oh shit. Oh shit. Come on, god damn it, Dirty. Kill him. Oh man, actually a very nice exchange there. Dio turning the corner as Dio does, gets the stomp and finishes. Wow. Wow, dude. Oh my god, what a chain, what a lock right there. Perfectly timed. Perfectly timed. Holy shit. All right, dude, Root, what's your JSP, god damn it? I gotta send me this goddamn lost the goddamn bet. Gotta send some forum gold. Fuck.
I can't carry anymore.
No, bro, I made a bet with you. I don't give a fuck. I made a bet, dude. That's fine. I wouldn't have let you. I would have fucking been asking for that forum gold if I would have won. So you let me know. Let me know. What is it? Is it Bolt Cathos? Is that the one? Is that the JSP? Route 3. Oh, okay. I got you. Got you. Sending. Sending. Oh, I think I gotta go find you first. Oh, it's always Route 3. Route 3. There you are. Your font fucks with my eyes. I went to go verify, and I'm like, I can't even see you. Can't even see it. It's all like flashy green. Dirty lost. Dunsky. Appreciate you, bro. Damn it. Thought our boy was gonna win. I thought he did too, man. I thought he did too. I thought he had it. Well, it's too bad, man. He did well. He actually fought very well. Very impressive to see. Very good duels tonight, man. Boys, hey, thank you so much for joining me. That's probably going to do it for me tonight. Another great episode of the DFC on a Thursday night to help us close this week in style. Guys, enjoy your Friday. Enjoy your weekend. I'll talk to you all very soon. See you next week on the Murdered In. Murdered In or die from now on from me. No other class. Quitting everything else. Fuck everything else. Murdered In for life. If I'm going to die, I'm going to die happy. Take care, boys. Have a great weekend. Peace.